Oh well.
That's it gone through.
Yeah.
You're now seeing the main intro for Final Fantasy VII.
All right, I'm all for watching this, so I'm set for it. Yeah.
The whole thing is, yeah, you are going to see what is widely considered by many people to be one of the greatest RPGs ever made. Like, Jen, I would actually say
Final Fantasy VII is one of the ones that people talk about all the time.
Yeah, and the reason for that is I believe it wasn't the first that was released outside of Japan, but because the PlayStation was so huge globally, because like Nintendo screwed the launch of the NES and everything over here, so Nintendo wasn't particularly big here in the UK or just in Europe in general.
Yeah.
Yeah, they definitely had it off in
the
America.
First Final Fantasy game.
Can we
The first
have
Final
you
Fantasy
play it
game.
here in Discord so we can see it in real time, because we're going to be seeing it way behind.
You have tested to see how well this runs, right?
Yes, I've played a brief little bit at the start. Totally fine.
Okay, just making sure, because honestly, some versions of this game just run like complete and utter garbage.
Well, this is
And
the
literally need
PS1
speed up
version.
just to be.
This is the American release of the PlayStation 1 game, which I do own, so everyone can shut up about it. I own about 7 copies, damn thing. Due to various issues.
It's whether or not you want to go and buy a disc drive to go with it. That's the problem.
Well, it's the whole thing where, you know, like I've moved multiple houses since when I got this game initially, and I know that I've had at least 2 discs have been damaged via fires. I had one disc that a friend borrowed a copy, and like an absolute boss stood on one of the discs and snapped it, so I had to get another copy of the game. I bought a copy from a car boot sale once as a replacement. Everything was fine up until about halfway through disc 2, where the game just would not progress past a certain point. And I should still, I think the only disc I have from the original is the 3rd disc. Like, disc 1 got scratched at some point. You know, there's been like copies that have gotten damaged over time. One I put into a case, which I got with a copy of Spyro 2, and it was one of those multi-CD cases, and that got lost somewhere in one of the moves. I'm pretty sure that was my sister's fault, and I would strangle her if I got the chance. Yeah, so this is the absolutely amazingly detailed main title screen for this game. Yes, it is meant to be silent.
The most detail it's really the most amount of detail you'll see in the entire game.
Pretty much.
Magika, please read your Discord.
Check your box.
Check the box. Same with you too. But you can do this afterwards, and then we gotta talk about it.
Hey.
Well, I mean, you gotta actually hit enter on the button to send me a message.
I know.
There you go.
I just got this message.
It pertains to the Power World stuff, and I'll jump in there the first chance I get.
Okay.
Provided the new update hasn't just broken everything for me.
Memory serves, I don't have anything on that server.
Thought you did.
If I did, it ain't much.
When I remember,
Here's an amazing character. I hope she doesn't have a tragic ending. That has actually been confirmed by multiple developers of this game multiple times. It was not... Her story was not cut. The way that things go for this character were written before they actually got to the point of even starting to properly make this game. They have said it about 40 times, and people still say, oh, because there's a spot for her in this sequence, that means that stuff was not supposed to happen. Yeah, nah.
And this is something that's constant for all the Final Fantasy games. They usually come up with the story first and then figure out how they can put graphics to it.
Pretty much. I mean, this is one of the reasons why this game, like this cinematic right here, I actually love the fact that they completely remade this almost identically in the remaster, the Final Fantasy VII. What did they call it? The Final Fantasy VII remake that they did.
No, this is the original.
This is the original PlayStation 1 release.
Okay.
Hence, everyone, these characters are not like properly, they're not fully modeled. Like, you know, the joints are wonky. But we have analog control. Aww.
Wow,
And here we are
look
with
at those-
Ex-Soldier.
Look at those biceps. Aren't they something?
Oh yeah, yeah. These biceps. Oh baby.
They look like what are those called? What do you call those things?
Polygons,
The boxing gloves.
hexagons. This is the thing that everyone remembers. Zoom and twist and everything going blurry.
Better. Why does it not look that way when in the other?
Which other?
Because the PlayStation really liked pre-rendered cutscenes.
No, it's nothing about the PlayStation really liking pre-rendered cutscenes. The PlayStation was vastly more powerful. I mean, when you consider the pixel remasters and that, like, they would run on an NES.
Yes.
Level 7? You haven't even started.
Wait, what?
You're at level 7 already. You haven't even started.
Yes. Well, this guy is an ex-soldier. I mean, we don't know why soldier is in all caps, but, like, there's a reason for that. And I can move around with my analog stick or my D-pad, and if I hold A, I'm playing this on an Xbox controller, so for me it's A button. On a PlayStation controller it would be X button that allows you to move around. Funnily enough, circle, or B in my case, is what I actually go into use items and stuff. A/X is the button to come out of it. Because this uses the Japanese style, where circle is confirm, X is cancel.
Yeah, believe it or not, this is always... Every time I play a game like this, I end up so confused afterward for a while.
Yeah. So here we've got Biggs, who is 100% a Star Wars reference.
Yep, he's
because
also a Star Wars reference in 3 and...
Yeah, the whole thing being the original development team really liked Star Wars. So almost all of the Final Fantasy games at some point will have a character called Biggs and another character called Wedge. The Chunkzilla down there, who's doing the gun turret animation, that's Wedge. Yes, they do actually poke fun at the fact that he's a fat guy, and that's. But
yes,
yeah, he's Wedge, and these guys are the Star Wars reference. Not so much in what they do or like the positions they're in, but just their names. And I think the original designs had them being a little bit like sort of based on those characters from Star Wars. Which, if you're unaware, the guys who are in Luke's squadron in the X-Wings in Star Wars, those are Biggs and Wedge.
Yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah. But just for people that don't know.
We actually get a version of Biggs and Wedge in Final Fantasy 3/6, who get shifted to a different dimension. The developers for Chrono Trigger actually confirmed that the version of Biggs
They
and
were
Wedge
put
that
into
Wedge that
the
we
Star
see-
Wars dimension.
No, that they were put to the Chrono Trigger dimension.
Ah.
They literally end up there from Final Fantasy 6.
Well, fair enough. I mean, at least it confirms they are not in the same dimension.
It also confirms
yeah.
that they are not dead.
Yeah, well.
They're one of the few characters that get off lightly with Kefka being around.
Well, we ain't talking about 3/6, and for the purposes of just informing people, the reason that we refer to Final Fantasy 3/6 that way is because in Japan, it was Final Fantasy 6. In America, it was Final Fantasy 3.
Mm-hmm.
and then I mean, this was what confused me, because I had heard
So
of there
is
was Final Fantasy
this-
3, and then it jumped to Final Fantasy 7, and I'm like, where the hell are 4, 5, and 6? Not knowing
So
that those were
Final
effectively our
Fantasy-
1, 2, and 3.
So
If I remember correctly,
3 and 6 are the same. So is 4 and 7 the same?
No,
no.
this game was
For
released
whatever
globally
reason,
as
they
Final
decided
Fantasy
to go-
7.
Yeah. For whatever reason, they decided to get their shit together and decided to start actually releasing things in chronological order again.
There are other
Screw
there
the
are other
sentiment.
things like that. There's a film series called Zombie, which is Zombi. If memory serves, Zombie 2 was released in America as Zombie 1. Zombie 3 was released as Zombie 2. Zombie was released as Zombie 3. And then finally at Zombie 4, they just released it in both regions the same. They were South American films.
so confusing.
Yeah.
So,
as
It
you
was
recall,
something.
Final Fantasy-
Hold on. It was something to do with production rights. Like, they couldn't release the film in America. Hence, when they got to make the second one, they did get to release it in America. So they named it after the first film, and that's how the naming fuck up happened. When it comes to this, it was sort of the same thing where the story behind why it's called Final Fantasy is essentially the company was basically down to they had one project left and they were then kaput. They had enough money to do one project, so they made this game called Final Fantasy, expecting it to be their final game. They shot for the horizon and instead blew up the sun. They
Yeah,
went
here's
into the
thing,
fucking
though,
stratosphere
like,
with Final Fantasy.
The reason it happened the way it did is because by the time Final Fantasy 1 got to the US and hit it big, the SNES was already out.
Yeah, and they were already
so
up to like.
Final Fantasy 4 got released as Final
Yeah.
Fantasy 2.
Yeah, it was kind of wonky on, like, I don't think they even had a Square America at the time. Wasn't even a thing. So that's what led to all of these weird naming stuff with the
Final
originals.
Fantasy 1 got released as Final Fantasy 1, or regular just Final
Yeah,
Fantasy.
it doesn't really matter. The point being,
2 was 4, 3
it
was
doesn't
6.
matter. The point being, because Final Fantasy VII was being released everywhere, they decided, right, let's just give it the same name no matter the region, no subtitles or anything. It's just Final Fantasy VII.
And it confused a hell of a lot of people.
Yeah, but it's fine
By
now.
that I mean
It's
everybody.
fine now. So yeah,
Yeah,
there's
just accept
there's
it.
the express things here being mentioned, right? Let's bring it back to this specifically. Express things being here mentioned are the fact that Soldier and Avalanche are in all caps. So you can now make the assumption that Soldier, as an ex-soldier, is a group definition, which implies this guy is some sort of mercenary because he's not using his actual name. Soldier, aren't they the enemy? No, I'm not the enemy, don't shoot me. And yeah, Jesse, it was in Soldier. Was should actually be in massive quotation marks. But that's spoilers, as we in the business call it. That's foreshadowing. And now we get a staple of Final Fantasy games where we're going to rename this dude because he's not this. What did I say I was going to call him?
Soldier Boy.
That's right.
Soldier Boy.
So we're going to have the adventures of... Or in fact, you know what? They might get pissed if I call him Soulja Boy, so we're going to call him Soldat Boy. Oh, wait a minute. Why did I write in Soldat Bot? You know what? Screw it. Soldat Bot.
Oh, that is gonna be one freaky weird name.
Yeah, when people are calling him Soldat Bot. Oh my god, Soldat Bot! Oh, I'm really happy to see you. I love Soldat Bot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be great.
I don't care what your names are. Once this job's over, I'm out of here.
Exactly, see? He's straight up, he is a mercenary. Hell you doing? I thought I told you to never move in a group. I'm totally a Mr. T reference.
Yeah.
Barra is an awesome character. Barra is an awesome character, but we're gonna have to figure out some way to call him like Gatling Man or something, because he literally has a minigun on his arm. That is not a joke.
It's not on his arm. It is
Yeah, well,
his
it's
arm.
attached to his arm, ergo it's on his arm. QED.
Checkpoint of Mr. D, or Mr. T. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's Mr. T Gatling Man. So yeah, we're heading for the North Mako reactor.
Alright.
Yeah, this little thing here that happens. This is actually a nice technical thing.
Don't.
Alright, here we go. We're gonna bet his name first. Excuse me. Let's call him.
This game is basically emotional damage for video game.
Mr. T. That's all.
Mr. Gatling.
Got it.
I was about to say, you could call him Mr. Gat, but then the Saints Row fans might
Nah.
arms.
Nah, they can bugger off. So yeah, see, specifying that the X button is the cancel button. So you can run around and do this.
Yeah, there are some games, like I said, that if I play them long enough, I get so disoriented and keep trying to play other games with those controls.
Yeah, well that's just because you're weird. If memory serves, there are down here.
Yeah, but welcome to the big three for one of the big three for Square Enix. It's this one, its predecessor, and Chrono Trigger that are usually defined as the best games made by them.
Well, funnily enough, a few years back, Square did a thing where they did like a festival of Final Fantasy, and they had their games listed in eras. This marked the beginning of the golden era, as they called it, right? You had the classic era, which was the start and center, the thing up to this point. Then you had Final Fantasy 7 to 10, which were the golden era, and everything post 10 is the modern era. Now, you may also notice something in that fight, in that the enemy moves twice.
Yeah.
That's because we're on recommended. Wait is the way that most people prefer to play this, because it literally says, right, you have your ATB gauge is full, you have to wait for the other person to move first. Otherwise you can get in a position where the enemy, because reasons, they will just constantly attack each time their ATB gauge fills, which can be good for some things, but generally not that great.
Times you just end up getting completely ganked.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the messaging speed up for that screen will loop
Now,
back.
are you going to get the gold chocobo in Knights of the Round?
Yes, but I will not be doing all of the stuff on stream for that, because I don't want this to be a 5,000 episode series.
Oh, come on, there's a way to expedite that process.
But yes, there is.
Not including cheating. Anyway, I bought Ovaltine. I'm gonna go mix myself some Ovaltine.
You're gonna go eat the Ovaltine. Bugger. Right.
You go through very complicated breeding.
The system for chocobos in this game, when we get to it, is you start off with a basic chocobo. Eventually, you will get to the
Chocobo
gold
range.
saucer, and you will unlock a minigame where you are allowed to race your chocobos. Doing so allows you to upgrade their stats and everything, and once you get them up to like basically S rank, you then breed them with a piece of grass, like Ganyu grass or something. And you also,
Special greens.
yeah, anyway, the point is, you totally feed them some not ganja and they will totally not bone and make a new egg. That will then hatch and give you another chocobo. If you breed 2 S-class chocobos with a certain item, they will give you, I think it's either a green, a brown, or a blue. Now you need all 3 of these because what happens is, if memory serves, it has been a long time since I played this, so just bear with me. If memory serves, blue chocobos can cross rivers, green chocobos, I forget, but I'm pretty sure the brown chocobos are mountains. But anyway, the point is, yeah, you need those, but you then need to get those up to S rank as well. And then, once you have those, you can then do some breeding, and eventually, through basically mixing and matching the stuff, you will be able to breed 2 S-class, if memory serves, river and mountain chocobo, which can then give you a gold chocobo, which is an ocean chocobo. But it also has the ability, it also has the ability to cross mountains. That allows you to travel to an island at the very north eastern side of the map, which you cannot land on with the airship because it's covered in forest. You also can't get to it through the submarine thing. There's a ship that you cannot use that because the island is surrounded by cliffs. Therefore, you need the mountain chocobo to get across those, but you need the gold chocobo to cross the ocean to get there. Once you get there, you enter a cave and you do some stuff, and you get the Knights of the Round summon materia, which is basically the second most powerful thing in the game. It actually does the highest amount of damage and attacks and everything. The reason I consider it the second most powerful is because Cloud's Omnislash is the final boss killer. Damn right, I want to take it.
Because it forces you to use it.
Yes, but it's also that technically in the theming of this game, Cloud's Omnislash is the most powerful thing to ever happen.
Right.
So, Mr. Gatlin, yo, this is your first time in a reactor? Hell no, I'm a soldier. I'm super cool. I work for Shinra.
Expedite the process, not including cheating.
Yeah, but we're not going to go through. We are not going to go through how to breed a gold chocobo right now in every minute detail, because that's like I'm an entire disc away from that system right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't get into that until disc 2 at least. So yeah, this is
no, that's all.
Yeah, this is interesting information here because this sets up like major stuff in the plot. Saying about how the planet's full of Mako energy and people use it here every day, and of course we're in a Mako reactor. Yes, this is 100% a stand-in for oil.
Got
It is the lifeblood of the planet, but Shinra keeps sucking the blood out with these weird machines. I'm not here for a lecture, let's just hurry. I'm super cool, I'm Soldat Bob. I'm going to end up just calling him Soldat. Just in point of fact, Soldat is like literally the Russian word for soldier. Or at least as far as I'm aware that is.
The Russian word for soldier is soldati.
Well, it's bloody close enough, alright? There are soldier enemies in Resident Evil 7 which are referred to as soldats. There's also a game back in the day, a 2D shooter called Soldat, where you are specifically a Russian soldier.
Fair enough.
Oh my god, that's it, you're coming with me now. Oh no, we're gonna get picked up by a black man. Nope, we actually just absorbed him. That's one of the things that's kind of annoying about this game in reference to the other ones, because the other ones I would have Barrett following me. Sorry, Mr. Gatlin would be following me now. But because reasons, not. So, Bex and I got the code for this door. What's the code? Code deciphered and boop a button, that's how you do it. Quality.
How do you open this door? Well, there's a very complex code. An eye scanner. A tongue
Yeah.
scanner. Or you could just press
It's a
button.
butt scanner. Got Phoenix Down, which is an item used to revive people. This console right here, oh my god, this console can go fuck itself. See, when I was a kid, I could not do the little puzzle involving that. We'll see that soon, don't worry. But,
Oh, the one where you all have to press it at
Yeah.
the same time?
yeah, because it was
It
a
took me
specific time
several
thing.
attempts.
Yeah, it's like weirdly difficult for what it is. It's like literally just stand there, push the button in the correct time, and yet somehow it's very easy to mess it up. It's like a almost frame perfect timing that it requires. It's super annoying.
Say I hate the arms. The arms are horrible.
Yeah. I mean,
They remind me of,
he
like,
gets a little bit of a
drumsticks
pass.
or-
Drumsticks. Yeah.
They kind of remind me of those little boxing glove things that kids that you wear as kids.
Yeah.
socket
Bells
boxers.
or something like that. But
I
hate
love
the
how
arms.
angry Barrett gets here. But, you know, the planet's dying. Oh, that's not my problem. Oh my god, what the fuck, man? Like, clearly, you are one of the idiots living on this planet. You should want to save it.
It's like the quote. It's like the quote
I literally
the
just quoted that.
Yeah, it's like,
That's what I'm
it's
referring
why do you
to.
want to save this planet so
'Cause I'm
much?
one of the
'Cause I'm
idiots
one of
that
the
live in
idiots
it.
living on it.
Exactly, yeah. Now, of course, again with the whole I'm a
Ken's
mercenary.
getting so angry.
Yeah. Of course, he's just like, oh, I'm a mercenary. I just want to make my money and go. And that's what Barrett's like. He would be making a fist.
Meanwhile, Barrett's going all Mr. T on you.
Yeah, I pity the fool that don't want to save his planet.
Apparently he still does a lot of charity work, Mr. T.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I always assumed he retired by now.
Well, he is retired, but he still does stuff.
Yeah, he's retired from beating the shit out of stuff. We jump over that little thing there. Talk to Jesse. Jesse's role is hugely expanded in the remake.
Eventually give me excuses to pick it up to see what they've changed.
I mean, they have changed a lot in the remake.
Well, yeah, and
Which
they gave them
maybe
a
if
valid reason.
maybe if I've got like a better graphics card at some point in the future, I may actually go for it. But yeah, you get a better look at what Barrett actually looks like.
Oh man, that's rough.
What you saw that is hit the limit break.
Yeah. Admittedly, it isn't hard to hit the limit break. You just gotta hit things.
Ah, crap! I accidentally did the thing. Right, you're supposed to be waiting, little bugger. Alright, he's gonna have that. That's fine. One thing that I don't like about the way that the system does things is the attack is replaced with limit at your limit break. I think it should allow you to have that.
Should be able to attack and
What
limit.
materia does Barrett have equipped?
I don't have a
He got
material
a
menu.
counter
I don't have a material menu right now.
What the fuck?
Oh. Yes, I see.
Same as I don't actually have the ability to do any saves or anything right now. However, because reasons, ignore the mouse pointer moving around on screen. Save state. There we go.
Amazing Grace. Hearing what that was, and now I know it was a.
Yeah.
Um.
Yeah, you get a lot of items lying around on the ground and some places. She just basically tells you again about the thing. If you,
As apart from
somehow,
getting
and like,
a bunch of chests, you get these.
no, you do get a lot of chests as well.
Well, I mean that they actually are on the ground. Besides.
Yeah,
chest.
sometimes you'll have them in a chest, sometimes they'll be lying on the ground. It just kind of depends.
I just love how Cloud does a jump before going onto the
Yeah,
ladder.
yeah, this huge jump. Oh, I gotta get on this ladder. Oh, better jump 12 feet vertically.
Alley-oop!
Opa!
Are you jumping it?
Yeah, I love it. I mean, it works for a stand. Then I find it kind of strange that
That's a save point?
Oh, I gotta fight you. Oh yeah, here was one of the things I was telling you about before. Let's say that I run into a very strong fight with a bunch of dudes. I can literally just hold 2 buttons.
And it'll attempt to run.
Yeah. So this is what Braver is, which is the first limit break you get. Or at least it's Cloud's first limit break. Sorry, Soldat Bot's limit break, which is a big vertical slash with a giant ass sword that's the size of a fucking aircraft carrier.
Okay, I have to know. Why does Cloud have such a big fuck off knife?
It's a sword, thank you very much.
You know,
'Cause he's
they
a mole
never
ninja.
Actually explained.
It looks like a knife!
This is actually something that, yeah, it's never explained. I personally assume that it's like it's a reference to Berserk, where the main character Guts has a giant fucking blade. It's actually been proven that these are legit. If you use something like that, can actually, like, they're good for doing workouts and stuff. So what I'm going to do as well is...
Like, where he got the Buster Sword, as it's actually called, is explained. It's not explained why he chooses to continue wielding it. At least not in this game. Like, I think Advent Children, the little animated tack-on that they did for this.
The little
Has a little
animated
detail in that.
tack-on for the... Yes, the multi-million-dollar CG movie that they... That's just a little thing. Got a restore materia, but I don't have a materia menu because this game sucks. Right, now that I've just pissed off half the planet. So when we blow this place...
You might want to check out your window for them Bitcoin assassins you keep talking about.
Yeah, I'm gonna have the Bitcoin assassins creeping up. They gon' get me. So yeah, so that bot, you set the bomb. Shouldn't you do it? No, I gotta watch for stuff. Watch out, this isn't just a reactor.
I like how he puts it like, shouldn't you be doing this? This is your idea. No, I gotta keep watch. I've got the gun.
We're gonna blow
Well,
this.
yeah, I mean,
even
strictly
though
speaking.
It's gonna destroy the universe, but we're gonna blow it and then cause more trouble in the long run.
Nah, I'll be fine, I'll be fine. It's also not gonna blow up the universe. God, so dramatic.
Yes.
He says, fully knowing how overly anime JRPG dramatic this game gets.
Overly? You mean extremely?
Nah, I mean overly.
On target.
Oh, he does. 5 damage if I slash it.
But yeah, the first Final Fantasy
However.
game to get released in
I'm gonna go
Europe.
to the restroom. I'll be right back.
But yeah, the first Final Fantasy game, to my knowledge, to get released in Europe was a game called Mystic Quest. And it is generally considered the worst Final Fantasy game.
Fascinating.
If I could be bothered, maybe I'll emulate it, because there's no way I'm getting a legal copy of it.
Well, you shouldn't do that because that's illegal and you're a bad man now.
Again, ain't no way I'd pay no... Actually, what is the cheapest copy of Final Fantasy Mystic Quest?
I don't know.
English translation on the internet. Final Fantasy Mystic Quest.
Get them, be careful. Attack while its tail is up. Got a counter attack with a laser. Thanks for informing me of that after I had already used the attack function.
But Final Fantasy Mystic Quest also did something that a majority of the other Final Fantasy games, for whatever reason, did not. They showed battle damage on the enemies.
Okay.
Which is weird for a 2D game from the SNES. Or the Super Famicom, depending on where you were. Anyway, I'm gonna go mix myself some Ovaltine. I shall return. I haven't actually gotten up to get it yet.
Oh my god.
I got distracted. ADHD brain, gotta love it.
I don't know. Might put the tail up on him. Oh no, he's gone.
He's gone.
Gone, yes, we electrocuted the robot until it died.
Oh, good. Okay.
And of course, everyone gets their own amounts of their own experience, and then of course you gain experience. They also get AP, which is ability points, which currently we can't really do anything with. However, we just got an assault gun. So, come on, let's get out of here.
Oh, the soldier.
10 minutes. Oh my god, 10 minutes till detonation. That's just absolutely atrocious. How dare you do that to me?
Is it actually 10 minutes or is it cinematic 10 minutes?
It's 10 minutes of real time. Furthermore, 9:43 is what we had then. I'm just going to put him into the background there. See how it has actually cut the time down? The time does continue whilst you're in the menu.
So get everything done before you do that.
Well, I mean, there ain't much to... I'm not gonna bother with, I'm not really gonna bother with the, like, hard saving method via the card, because, yeah, I got loads. I got quick save. Haha! There's a little trick to this game that it took me years to figure out. It was literally, even though these guys had the drop on beam, by double tapping the button to flee and immediately letting go, my characters turn to face the opponent and are no longer ambushed. Because Cloud took 4 damage, Soldat bot took 4 damage in that fight. He would have taken more had I not flipped round. Now, this is one of those little points that some people really kick themselves for. If I continue up that way, Jesse dies.
I have returned. I finally have the Ovaltine.
Ovaltine, get.
Yep.
And quick,
yeah,
13-foot jump.
Before,
Yay.
like, I played this game over the summer, and
Did you?
as I said before, I kind of felt underwhelmed by it.
Well, for Final Fantasy VII?
Yeah.
We talking the original or the remake?
The original. But
You were
as I've also
underwhelmed by
mentioned,
Final
I feel
Fantasy VII, one of the greatest RPGs ever made.
Yeah, but I feel like that's also because I knew basically all the beats of this game in advance.
I know
It's
all
one of
the
those
beats
games
of
where-
this game, but it's still a decent game.
Oh yeah, it's a
Oh,
good game, yes.
I'll be honest with you, I don't. I don't.
Like, you've never seen anybody play this game before either.
204 damage. You can get shafted, little robot laser cannon. Don't do 3 damage, that's just insulting.
Like, all of us in the Godbound crew have made reference to this game a couple times.
I know. Been interested in seeing how it's played. But I've never seen it. At least at this point.
Oh, that's right, there's nothing in there right now. It's the next one. Oh wait, that's spoilers. We totally managed to blow this one up.
But yeah, this is where I feel like if I had actually gone into it blind, I would have enjoyed it a lot more.
Probably. This always pissed me off when I was younger, because I'd be like, oh my god, stop fucking celebrating the end of the fight, the counter's timing down. They give you an insane amount of time.
I was gonna say, why are you celebrating? Get the hell out!
Yeah, exactly.
You're
Yeah,
gonna
they give you,
die.
Kablooey!
they give you more than enough time.
Kabloo!
Yeah. Okay.
And we get this weird beeping, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like, that's some major typing that she's doing. That should keep the planet going a little longer. Yeah. Everyone get back. I typed so hard, the keyboard's going nuclear.
I'm not gonna lie though, the first time I saw that, I'm like, wait a minute, you guys are supposed to be the heroes. There is no way you would have survived that kind of an explosion.
Yeah, well, let's call it a shape charge.
Sure.
Hey, Mr. Gatlin, I want my money. Oh, you bot.
You get the money at the meeting place.
Yeah, but I don't want to go to the meeting. I want paid now. This is actually a thing that was referenced back to Parasite Eve. There are multiple posters for a opera event called Loveless. Because Parasite Eve was made with a bunch of assets that went on to make this.
Hey look, it's everybody's favorite flower girl from the beginning.
Ah, you better get out of here. Hey. Nothing. Hey, listen, what's a girl like you doing in a place like this?
What's a nice
It's only
kid
one
like
girl.
you?
No, what's a nice place like you doing on a girl like this? Hey, we'll buy a flower off her. We're nice that way.
Uh-huh.
You know, I mean, we're probably being hunted actively by members of Shinra as a domestic terrorist cell.
Have we stopped to buy a flower?
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's not an actual item. I think it really should be. Because that would be adorable.
It should be. Aww.
But yeah, to quote Sammy Davis Jr., what's a nice kid like you doing in a place like this?
Why do you have to expressly reference some dude saying that statement? Or more specifically, singing it.
Singer. Because he was a singer.
Yeah, but why? Here,
Because
look,
I
we've got a
personally find
mad
it funny.
guy. Micro energy doesn't last forever. It's a planet's life source. In the end, it's in sight. Oh my god. Protections of the planet avalanche.
You know, dude, you're gonna be one of the first people arrested when they come looking.
Yeah. Hey, you there. What? Shinra soldiers.
Hi. Hey.
You running?
Yeah, you can have up to 3 fights here. That's as far as you go. You don't have time. You're not bobbing. Get him. Before he jumps on the train. I do find it a bit strange that with these pre-rendered cutscenes, they don't use the end-game fight models. They always use these overworld models. So
Good
that part
chunk of
never
them, anyway.
arrived.
Spoilers, there's a motorcycle chase one that comes in the pre-rendered cutscene.
Spoilers, there's also the one cutscene that every teenage boy remembers. It's the one where Tifa's boobs bounce about. Clearly, they used the high-res model for that.
True.
I don't.
I never particularly cared that much for Tifa as a character, but that one cutscene I remembered because it's like the only reason she's featured in the cutscene is because she's knocked over by like you're in the airship and it gets like wobbled by some magic, and she falls over and it's like clearly deliberate, like, oh, look at the boobs and they bounce. Right, back to the rest of the cutscene.
Well, yeah, because she's the only female character they can do that with.
I mean, have you seen some of the mods for Eris? And I will fight you on this, it's Eris, not Aerith. Aerith sounds stupid, it's Eris.
How do they pronounce it in Advent Children?
It depends on what regional release you have.
Really?
Yes,
That's fucked.
it is.
No, not fucked, scuffed.
Oh my god, what's that banging? It's almost like there might be a person trying to get in. Do you think he's got to fight for the end? Like, they're all under the assumption that he's been killed. Or captured. So why would they be bothered about if he's got to... Is he got to be here? You see, the other guys, they want their money as well. And Barrett's all like, shut up. Bunch of capitalists.
The funny thing is with Barrett, is that despite his gruff exterior, he actually cares about the people he works with.
He cares for them a surprisingly huge amount.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like I'm a little late. Oh, he's so cool. Like how he's blonde and has spiky hair. Yeah. See, the video game makes him swear. He swears canonically. You know, I'm kind of curious if someone was ever to make like AI voice stuff to actually make this a voiced game. I'd be interested. He's got to take the annoyance out of my money. That's diabolical. Honestly, I actually want to say that Cloud never gets paid for this job. They actually do stiff him. I'm pretty sure they do. Be careful. Oh, shut this. I'm totally not checking you out in those tight pants. Like Jessie is clearly into Cloud. He's supposed to have like some like suit on his face from, you know, he was riding on top of a train.
That he shouldn't have been able to ride on top of with how low that tunnel is.
No, he would be fine. I want to check. Right, I've got 585 gil, which is standard for Moolah game.
Did you have that before you came on this?
Well, I haven't been paid yet. No one's getting paid. So last train out of Sector 8. Last stop Sector 7. Train graveyard. 12:23 a.m. Midgar Standard Time. So yeah, anyone who referred to this city as Midgar, with a D on the end, was wrong. It's still blatantly a reference to in Norse mythology. Oh, this is why I hate the last train. There's always a bunch of weirdos.
Says the guy who is clearly modeled with bloodshot eyes.
Yeah, well, this guy, he thinks he's at home. headlines in a town. Terrorists that bombed the #1 reactor are based somewhere in the slums. Just a real calculating leader. I'm bothering the other passengers. It won't let me bother them anymore. Computer mode. I'm gonna take a look at this. This is actually pretty cool. Oh, wait, 50 meters above the ground. See, this explains the fact that the city, what you have is the slum area at the bottom is the slums. The city is divided into 8 sectors, hence the sector 1 through 8. At the middle is Shinra main HQ, and when they mention about the plate, that's literally a raised platform above the slum area. So like there is it becomes very apparent about the fact of there being plates above the slums. This is clearly some foreshadowing.
Foreshadowing that we've already referenced during Godbound.
Yes. There is an express reason that there's a song called Underneath the Rotten Pizza. And there's another song that like straight up just outright references Squish. So yeah. Whisper, whisper, which translates to the #1 reactor we blew up was in another sector. Then there's 2, 3, 8. They all provide.
I kind of found this sequence a little bit funny.
What?
Because like the news is already out about the reactor being blown, which means either news travels really quickly. We don't have as much of a concept of time in this game as we think we do.
Well, I mean, generally speaking, this is probably taking place anywhere within, like, say, 2 hours afterwards. Plus, Midgar is expressly stated as not actually being that huge. Like, I mean, we blew up the reactor. You could see the explosion from the other side of the city. Were it not for the fact that Shidgar! Perfect! Shinra HQ is literally a big ass tower in the middle.
Right.
Which we are now calling Shidgar.
Shitgar.
Yeah.
Shit-rah.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. Like, Shitra would straight up be the insult. So, yeah, like, no one really has place names. They refer to them as those streets. And it's kind of like how you look at, like, street names in a lot of cities in America. You get, like, on the corner of 4th and 5th. I know you wouldn't expressly get that, but you know what I mean.
I mean, I get it.
Yeah. Well, it's just before somebody says, well, actually, 4th would never cross 5th because, That's a word-for-word quote. Yeah, we're coming round the middle. We are, in fact, coming round the mountain. And they have scanners. Yeah, and they outright have scanners that detect your ID.
Mhm.
And then cross-reference it. Anyone could tell we look suspicious, so we're using fake IDs.
Could tell we look suspicious. Guy who just ran out of the train. The last check always brings the weirdos.
3 people in military gear, 1 in special forces gear, because Clyde is specified as being in special forces gear, and a giant guy with a fucking minigun on his arm. And they're wondering if they look suspicious. Yeah, speaking of the devil,
right?
the light means we're in the security check area. When the lights go off, you never know what kind of creeps will come out. Because, you know, the creeps come out at night. Anyhow, we're almost back now, that's right. And there we go, we survived, yay!
Now, it's thinking there should be something happening soon.
Not this train ride.
God, just spoilers, man. Damn. But you look at the
Developer
surface, you
grants.
can't see shit. If that plate weren't there, we could see the sky. Do you want me want to remove the plate? Barrett, that's foreshadowing. Floating city, pretty unsettling. They were expecting to hear you. You just roll out surprises. Upper world, a city on a plate. It's cause of that pizza that people underneath are suffering. Goddamn pizzas.
They censored that, but they didn't censor shit.
Well,
Or rather,
I mean, it's totally fine. They didn't try anything on the word shit. They literally were trying to bring the way he talks through in text. And it's totally fine because at this point in time, if you had the word fuck, because that's what he says, that fucking pizza, this game would have gotten an 18. Because children might play this video game and they would never hear the word fuck in any other circumstance. Ever.
I mean, my dad used to try hard not to swear. Like, I didn't know that fuck was even a word until I was in the 4th grade.
Yeah, well. Why
And that
doesn't
was
everyone
because
move
a
on to the
kid
plate?
in
Because
the
no one can
school-
afford it, you muppet. Or maybe because they love their land, no matter how polluted it gets. Well, that's a very bad idea to live on polluted land.
I mean, you could tell that to the chocobo farmers.
Yeah, well, they live out in the middle of fucking nowhere where they're in fields.
Yeah, practically right around the corner, though.
Yeah, we
So?
will eventually see just what the Reiko reactors are doing to the area. It's like this train, it can't run anywhere except where the rails take it. It's actually kind of poignant. And I love this cinematic. Like, some of these cinematics are just so cool. Because like the idea is like for the past few minutes we have been slowly descending that on like multiple levels of train track to get down onto ground level to now get here.
So we're on ground level. We're in the swamps.
Yes, we are. I believe technically we're in the Sector 6 slums right at the moment, but the train graveyard station basically sits on the border between Sector 6 and 7. In the remake, they kind of expressly make a point of when you get off the train, you are at a checkpoint into between 6 and 7. The checkpoint does exist here, but it's not like a huge thing. So the mission was a success, but don't get lazy. Don't y'all be scared of that explosion that we set up and blew up a quarter of the city. Next one's gonna be bigger. By the way, we're saying this at full volume in front of a Shinra HQ employee who's standing right there by the fucking train. Like inside voices. Yeah.
Why would you even say that?
Come on, guys, inside voices. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Dumbasses.
When you've been a train man as long as I have, you see a lot of stuff, and then you really don't pay attention anymore. Okay, we got
Hey,
this
this guy's
side.
a sociopath now.
Yeah. And shockingly,
Yourself.
you can tell that you'll end up going here properly because this train is clearly not part of the background.
Whereas everything else
True.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. Alright.
You know what? Let's actually try, because I've never done this, or at least I don't remember ever doing this before.
Time for a save state.
Yeah, time for a save state.
This is probably one of the only reasons I would emulate a game, is just for the save states alone.
Okay, I see what they've done. They've just path driven it.
Yeah,
And
I
then
mean...
the other parts, you can go up. So yeah.
No. Oh no, it's a giant robot. And giant robot's toast.
Too easy.
Well, it's because I'm specifically using what it's weak to. It's a robot, therefore it's weak to lightning.
Right.
That's logic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, you are expressly not able to go any further.
You
And
have
that's all-
basically,
I kind of
you're
hoped I
being
would.
You're pathfinding. That's what it is. It's pure pathfinding.
You need
So-
rail. Ba-dum-bum.
No, you cut out.
Oh. I said, you mean railroading.
Railroading. We're in the train
Yeah,
graveyard.
It's weird because you're at the
Uh,
train graveyard.
Slash
Oh, dear.
slash
Okay.
me slaps the shit out of Magico's taste buds.
Yes. Yes.
Guess what? You have in fact just had the taste slapped out your mouth.
Hmm.
Woo, woo.
They say there's ghosts around. Damn. Yeah, there are actually ghosts in that area that you have to fight. They're assholes.
Mm.
So yeah, this
Yeah,
is the
I feel
checkpoint zone. So what we'll do here is we
And there's
will
some guy
drop a
who's
save
animated
state.
to look like he really needs to take a leak.
Sounds like a plan.
Hey dude, are you gonna have a whiz? Oh, but out. The bombing up top. Even the spell should come down. Everyone in the slums is dust. Is that foreshadowing? Are you foreshadowing? Because I think you're foreshadowing.
Sounds like it. Sounds like foreshadowing to me.
Well, considering they wouldn't have made this asset without an express reason. Because this is a lot of work for a shot that you may potentially never see if you don't talk to this guy. I mean, this is one of the reasons why I love greebling in 3D art stuff, especially when it comes to hard surface modeling. Greebles being the technical term for when you see like a bunch of tiny little details.
Right.
But these guys are basically just like, hey, bugger off.
They're just standing like, wee-o.
Yo. Wee. Yo. What is that from? Is that?
The Wizard of Oz.
Ah, right, yeah.
It's the song the Winky guards are consistently chanting.
Oh God.
Mm.
So yeah, of course, like in the 7 remake, that checkpoint is way more substantial.
And they do more there.
Uh-huh.
But the developers for the remake have also admitted that they changed the story a bit because everybody knew the story.
Yes. Papa.
I didn't. Of course, I'm weird like that.
Well, I mean, the general thing is you don't actually have expressly much difference. Like, a few things happen differently, but more or less the story, at least in the first part of the remake, because they haven't released the second part yet, most of it does still happen pretty much basically how it does in this one. Yeah, Marlene, aren't you going to say anything to solve that? Who?
They expanded what's his name from Shinra a little bit.
What's his name from Shinra?
I can't remember the guy who
Use your descriptive
pilots a
words.
robot.
The pilot's a robot.
Kate Sith or Kit Chi, depending on who you ask.
Right, so you're not just talking about random character from Shinra, you're talking about major party member, very important dude throughout the story of that.
Yes.
Anyway. Yeah,
can't remember his
this is Tifa in the white shirt with the big boobies. Which is basically the thing. There's two things that people remember about Tifa. One, she has a short skirt, and two, she has big tits. Sorry, she has a third one. She does backflips in combat.
Yeah.
The Final Fantasy VII abridged machinima is hilarious because they absolutely take the piss out of the names of her fighting moves with things like dolphin dive, and she keeps referring to, rather than punching people, she says, "Oh, you're getting a fisting." So of course they all
Oh my
make
God.
they all make sexual innuendo jokes about the names of her attacks.
Oh man.
Like, did we fight with Mr. Gatlin? Fuck yeah, we did. Always pushing people around. So yeah, if you remember, I made reference before in some streams about a character, Ollie Saint at Cloud. Do you want to do me a solid? This is that character. She totally, like 100%, she gaslights Cloud. She abuses the trust that he places in her. She also abuses the fact that he, for most of this game, doesn't really know who he is. She is actually quite a manipulative. You could qualify her as damn near being an antagonist for Cloud throughout the game.
Really?
Kinda could. Like, even though she is on his side, she manipulates the fuck out of him. And it's
Wow.
really not a good relationship between the pair of them. Like, he
It
clearly
really
loves her.
isn't.
Yeah, he clearly loves her. Whether that's a full-on romantic love or the fact that, like, when they were kids, they were essentially like brother and sister, damn near.
Until insert problem here.
Yeah, until
Tragic backstory
certain
here.
things happened that resulted in Cloud leaving the town, basically losing contact with her, until she contacts him expressly because you're a mercenary, we have mercenary work.
She finds him in the gutter and realizes, oh hey, I can keep you around.
Yeah.
I really do not like her portrait. Like, there's
Yeah,
something about the face that just seems off.
I don't think it's that great.
It's not. Do me a solid. LD.
Yeah, it was just, do me a sold.
Do me a.
Considering what's happening soon, that may as well be her name.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. That's it. I just do me a sold.
Like, she does
See,
care
I had
about
this.
Cloud.
I have a flower, so she's all like, "Oh my god, you don't see them." A flower. Do I give it to the child or do I give it to her? You know what? Fuck you. Child gets it. Alright,
Yeah,
we're back in control.
That kid is under the watchful eye of Machine Gun Man. Very long story that gets explained later. Well, this present isn't a really long story, it's just a complicated story.
Yeah.
He didn't always have a machine gun for an arm!
He was born with a very weird birth defect. He puts bullets in his forearm.
He's also not the only person with a machine gun for an arm. I'm also not gonna lie, I always assumed Barrett was a robot before I actually played this game.
Why, really?
Yep.
But he's got a
Because of the
daughter,
machine
so
gun
he
arm.
must be a biological human. Look, a robot would never lift her kid up onto the shoulder. See, there's one of those tiny little details that they have in this game of just that thing where he expressly, did you thank him for the flower?
Kid, sorry.
Pretty much. I mean, it does imply those things, like, I mean, the fact that she was a bit shy about him, but it's informed that he does know who he is.
Right.
Here we go again. Cat.
Yep, Karsa's cat has needs. She has the needs that only certain appendages will deal with, but she's not letting them. Because she doesn't want to have 800 mil. She doesn't want her home to have to be deleted due to cat explosion.
Exactly.
Which Magika's going to find out soon, considering he's been playing Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, give me something hard, Tifa.
Oh my god. Now, if she gives him sex on the beach, I'm gonna laugh.
This is a family game, unfortunately.
Yeah. They are a little bit more open to the innuendo jokes in the remake.
Yeah, because most of the target audience are actually people who played the original.
Yeah. You were in
That's like how the
Soldier.
Lion
You're
King remake,
amazing.
when they do
What am I
when they
gonna
do
do about
Hakuna
this cat?
Matata, instead of having Timon do wait, not in front of the kids while doing the backstory about him being about to swear, they say, "Aren't you gonna stop me?" Nah, our audience is old enough now.
Where, I mean, it's still not going to make me watch that film because they can
It's
bugger off.
Yeah, I would rather watch
I have
the original.
heard that is absolute trash.
I'm not
Which
gonna lie.
one?
I have
The
only seen
live
Lion
action
King, the original
remake.
one, twice. Once in English and once in Spanish, because for whatever reason our Spanish teacher made us watch it.
I'd watch The
One
Lion King in
remake
Spanish.
For the Lion King?
The original animated version of The Lion King, I have seen it twice. Once in English and once in Spanish.
Es cine en español.
Because our Spanish teacher decided to make us watch it, and I don't even remember. She gave us a piece of paper to fill out with it.
Alright, should I go all quiet again because this cat just will not stop?
I mean, cats
Yeah,
do
we
be
gotta
loud.
go up here and smash this machine. In the remake, you can actually play the machine.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Oh, this is getting me interested in
Like
playing
it's
remake.
it's actually specified that there is like a code to get in here. There's also a secret button. So yeah, somebody want to ask you,
Have the pinball wizard.
where
You
we
can't
fight?
have the pinball wizard accidentally ending up in the basement.
We would. Yeah. Did we fight any soldiers? No. You sound pretty sure. Well, yes, because we're alive. Don't go thinking you bad. Just because you was in soldier. But I am the soldier bot. I'm the soldat bot. As cool.
Yeah.
See that fourth wall
And
break? Beggs just got
we have
slammed.
Sandy as sold.
Soldat.
No, do me assault.
Alright,
Assault.
yeah, you're referring to that.
So both of them are sold.
Yeah, we got the soldat and the sold. Do me a soldat. That's what the shipping is. So, don't you forget your skinny ass is working for us now. Don't get no ideas of hanging on to Shinra. Like, why you would think this guy's going to go running back to Shinra? I'm going upstairs.
My money!
Give me a soul. Say what? Soda. Don't run away.
Where's my money?
Yeah, where my money at?
Where's my money at, bitch?
I love it. He's just like, oh, I think he misses the Shinrads. It's like, no, he literally just wants paid for the job he's done.
Yeah. I mean, no, he don't care about the planet. He just wants to get out.
We're at 6:15 after that combat before. I love the fact that there's just like this nerdy guy on TV under a thing that says sin and just a static explosion. See, she's gonna ask me to do them a solid. I don't want to do no solid. Someone has to do something. Because reason. Oh, you're really leaving? But yes, I'm going to ignore my childhood friend. You manipulative, gaslighting maniac. I really wish there was a third option there. Was just like, don't you even try and work your womanly charms on me, bitch. Because I know what you're like. Like the express thing of she changes her stance there. She's trying to appear cute to Cloud. You forgot to promise too. Oh, you totally promised that all I had to do was like whistle and you'd be there with a massive erection. Hey, she is clearly aware that Cloud fancies the pants off her from essentially the first time he ever saw her. It was 7 years ago.
For what?
Well, for the flashback that we're witnessing.
Flashback time.
Flashback time. Don't you remember? We were sitting at the well. You were talking about being a soldier. I was like, God, boys, and they're wanting to go to war and shit. And then I just bat my brown eyes at you and you went all mushy and fell off and broke your neck. Sorry, broke your hair. You went all mushy and fell off like a rag doll. You boink head first into the ground. But it was alright, your hair cushioned the fall. But that is the canonical thing, his hair being so fucking spiky that he probably could be like slammed into the ground and be left sticking up on his hair.
Yeah. He makes a joke, but I don't think you see his hair move at all in Advent Children compared to everybody else's.
There are a couple bits where he's on the bike and you can see the front bits, but the rest of it's like a brick.
The random front strands that you know that if he ever ended up in a romantic scene, he'd be brushing out of his face.
Oh, constantly.
She's in such a pretty dress.
Yeah.
They're also 7 years younger. How old is Cloud supposed to be canonically?
I think he's supposed to be about 22. I'm not 100% sure on that. You're going to have to fact check that. But I'm pretty sure they're both supposed to be... I think she might actually be canonically 19. Or, no, wait. It depends how old Yuffie is.
Cloud is supposed to be 21. 15 to 21 before Crisis and Crisis Core. 23
Right.
in Advent Children.
Yeah, so at this point, he would be 14 years old. What about her? Because I think she's like 3 or so years younger.
She's 20 according to this old wiki entry.
Right, so she's 13 at this point.
So there's not much of an age difference between the two of them.
Yeah. Well, the age difference being 1 year. But the point for this is, at this point, she's 13, he's 14.
1 year and a head injury, technically.
Is that the technical term for the passage of time? 1 year and a head injury?
No, 1 year and the reason Cloud had to leave in the first place.
Yeah.
Not
Come
because
this
he got a
spring,
head
I'm
injury.
leaving. I'm leaving town on a jet plane. I ain't gonna be coming back again because I've gotta be soldier. It's gonna be explained, but soldier is when it's written in all caps, it refers to Shinra's special operations group. They're like, I don't think it's actually an acronym. It's just meant to be, these are the best of the best type deal. They're effectively SAS for Shinra. I'm gonna be the best there is, just like Sephiroth. Got a big ass name to go with a big ass sword.
He doesn't have a big ass sword, he has a katana.
What the fuck do you think the word katana translates to?
Big ass.
Yeah, katana is literally the Japanese word for sword. He has a big ass sword. I shit you not, Karsa. His sword is 7 foot long. Not including the hilt. The blade is 7 foot long. I shit you not.
Okay, this is trivia I wasn't aware of.
What? That katana
blade
literally means
between-
sword?
Between his appearances, his sword appears to be either 6 feet long or 8 feet long?
Yeah, which is why I average it as 7. You know, because keep in mind, an inch equals a mile, right?
It's supposed to be a Masamune.
It's not the size of the sword, it's the armor you're penetrating.
You know, I never realized Sephiroth's sword was so fucking big.
But see, here's the thing, right? Cloud's is more girthy.
Yep.
What was the old saying? Long and thin gets right in, but short and thick does the trick.
Never heard that one before.
You've never heard that? Like, I do not care
No.
what anyone says. I'm pretty sure they are actually in a dick waving contest when it comes to Cloud and Sephiroth with their swords.
I mean, Cloud literally stabbed Sephiroth with his own sword at some point. And before you go saying spoilers, I've also said this on Karsa's stream.
Oh, right, that's good to know. Space is to pause the game. I could pause things mid thing.
Wait a minute. Why would a PlayStation game...
No, it doesn't.
pause
It
function?
doesn't.
Oh, the emulator does?
Yes.
Oh, which one are you using?
Dock station.
Oh.
Hey,
Fair enough.
why don't we make a promise? See, that's better not go making promises, bullshit. If you get really famous and I'm ever in a band, you'll come save me. Like, that's an incredibly fucking vague promise.
Uh-huh.
I want to experience that at least once. Like, literally, she is asking Cloud right now, will you be my white knight? Come on, promise me. Make a pinky promise, you spiky-haired shit. Oh god, it was under a shooting star as well. Oh, we all screwed now.
You're a shooting star as well! Oh no, it's legally binding!
Yeah.
Honestly, that wouldn't even be the strangest thing to come out of a Final Fantasy game we were too.
Yeah, there was a shooting star in the sky. That means that is as good as signing your name on a dotted line. Your ass is in fact mine.
Can you write an X?
And see, there is like, I'm not famous, therefore I can't hold up the promise. See, this came with requirements on both sides. But I mean, you see my point here. Like, this is straight up gaslighting. You said you would do this, and I am deciding to interpret the requirements differently.
I mean, theoretically, she could have just made the argument, you guys have just blown up a reactor, you are now technically famous. Not in a good way, mind you.
Okay, I take it back. He does pay you $1,500.
It's not a lot, though, all things considered.
Yeah, it's Jack currently. You got the next mission lined up, I'll do it for $3K. What? Money's for Marlene's schooling. $2,000.
You're
But
right.
yeah,
She
there
does
is-
gaslight him.
Yeah, I mean, you see my point.
Yeah,
For as
I
much as
do.
people...
For as
That
much
said,
as
I wouldn't
people...
consider her the... For as much as people, like, hype her up, she is not a good character.
You know,
She's
there
a
are
little
things.
bitch.
Yeah, there are things that are kind of messed up.
Like,
The reason that I'm wall humping currently is because there are areas in this game, and I forget if this is one, where there are secret interaction points.
said, I wouldn't
it's not
consider Tifa the absolute worst female character in this game.
Oh no, that's probably Rufus.
I said female.
Oh, female. Okay, Eleanor.
No, I consider Yuffie the worst.
I mean, Yuffie literally only just does what she set out to do. And she kind of doesn't make that... She doesn't really hide it.
Yeah, but that she's a teenager doing more angsty teenager things than the angsty people in this party.
No, I do not. You cannot get away with that. A, Yuffie is adorable, and B, Cloud is the angstiest angst ever angst in an angsty angst. He is the angstiest motherfucker ever. He's like angst that learned how to walk and do its hair spiky.
I would consider,
I'll be right back.
I would consider, what's his name more angstier, the vampire dude.
Well, yeah, he's more like blatantly angsty, but...
Well, Cloud has also suffered several head injuries, been blown up at least, technically blown up at least twice.
Yeah, well...
It's very car sick, apparently.
Yeah. Here we go, we're getting the materia explanation.
Something I really need to get around to looking at that abridged you keep mentioning.
It's hilarious.
Who's it by?
The same people that all the other abridged machinimas are by. Team 4-star.
Okay, shouldn't be too hard to find.
I mean, you just look up FF7 abridged. Straight away you'll find it. You know, or you could look up Hellsing abridged or Dragon Ball Z abridged. They're all by the same group.
Oh,
So yeah, you press triangle to get this, you use the direction buttons because, you know, we haven't used the menu in the past. If you want to leave the menu, push the cancel button.
These guys could be the next riff tracks.
That's essentially what they do.
When was their last upload? A month ago.
I don't know.
SEO Speedwagon, unabridged finale.
Oh, wow. Yeah, is that a fighting game?
I don't know. But looking at the thumbnails, it looks like at least some of them are having a trip on camera.
Oh, well. Because I know from the fact that it's got Speedwagon in the name, then it's to do with JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
But yeah, the reason why I consider Yuffie the angsty one in the group, like, I didn't even know she was 16 until fairly recently.
14 if memory serves.
Final Fantasy VII, 9 to 15 Crisis and Crisis Core. Or before Crisis and Crisis Core. 18 in Advent Children, 19 in Dirge of Cerberus, which I don't even think made it over here.
Yes, it did. It's a PSP game where you play as Vincent Valentine. It's a third-person over-the-shoulder shooter. Definitely one that does benefit from having playing it through emulation because you can use both analog sticks. It's really hard to try and move with the D-pad and aim with the analog stick because they're both at the same side of the PSP.
How much would it cost if I wanted to get this? I'd also have to get a PSP.
It'd be a ton.
$71 for a new copy.
Yeah, because of course
On
it's like ancient, so you're not actually getting like recently made. They've been around for a while. Shit, that wasn't so hard. I'm clueless. You handle the material.
I'm not gonna lie though, until somebody told me it was pronounced Yuffie, I was calling her Yuffie.
Well, I mean, that's because you've got yuppie flu rotting your brain.
No. I was pronouncing it Yuffie like Buffy the Vampire Slayer. For those who
I don't actually know why I immediately went with the pronunciation being Yuffie. It just always seemed to make more sense. And then, of course, when I actually heard the name specified. So, yeah, to give the actual proper thing of what that tutorial was, because I should have just skipped it. Basically, it's saying, go into the material slots here, and then you can press triangle to remove stuff. It doesn't explain why this thing here has like a connection between them. Of course, it's not going to show for any. In fact, make it show for this. It doesn't. Right, so the point is, with the fact that these two slots here are linked, when I get an all material, I can put that into one slot, and then whatever's linked to it will have the all effect applied. So like, if I use this curative magic, which gives me access to the cure spell, I would then have the option to cure all. So I could use it on all of my people. If, however, let's say I have it connected with lightning, and again I come up against a bunch of enemies that are all robots, I could literally electrocute them all in one go. And you definitely do need to grind AP in this game, because
Yes,
if you
really
don't, if you don't, you see how there's the stars here on this. When you get to level 2, you unlock Cure 2, level 3 regen, level 4 Cure 3. You get to this one that maxed out level 5. Yes, you now have a mastered restore, and you will gain a new restore materia that's level 0, so you can level up again. The restore, if it's maxed, it will have infinite uses, because they also specifically give you a certain number of uses. I believe it's 1 use per star, and then at 5 it's infinite. Yeah. This can lead to things that are a little bit weird with how like all material works, because that you can only use it on multiple enemies if the all material has the level to be more than once. The other thing with it is these are green. Other materials will have different colors. You have to max every single one of them in a category to get the all material for that thing. Sorry, it's not the all material, it's the master material. So like all command spells and stuff, if I max it out on all of them, I will then be able to like merge them into a single master command, which gives you every single material's ability at max level for one slot. Very useful. And you can also like level up with AP a master material. If memory serves, I'm pretty sure you can do this. And if you master the master, you get a second master. So if he has lightning, we'll give him the ice, and we'll give her the restore. Just for reasons. Now wait a minute. Oh yeah, we are basically filled up. And we got 2115 gil. So let's go see if we can find a shop. As if memory serves, this place in here also has the save thing. Like it tells you how to save, even though we've passed 2 save points already. So he has
if you
that.
didn't learn how to save by this point, you're an idiot.
Pretty much. And we're going to grab 3 of those because it will let me equip iron bangles to everyone, giving them an extra materia slot, but also extra 2 damage reduction. It gives them an extra 2 points of defense. And you know what? And sell the other ones. And you're not allowed to sell the base weapon everyone starts with. You're required to keep it. Which, that's fine, that's fine.
I mean, no matter what you have,
you know
Paul will almost always look like he's wielding the Buster Sword.
Yeah, if memory serves, though there are actual other models, but they will only ever appear in fight. I can't remember. They might allow you. They might have that in this game. I know they definitely do in one of the other games. Hey soldier, tell us about your battles. We'll even pay you. But we've got to wrap with them for a while. Yeah, you get the ATB gauge, the active time battle. This is 100% copyright by Square, which is why no other game can use it.
Not that that's a bad thing.
Well, considering it set the precedent, and Namco basically put a patent on mini games and loading screens, and that's why only games by Namco have that.
I mean, you know, fair. But the active battle thing, I always find so fucking stupid. Because it basically becomes an instance of think fast,
Yeah.
or you're not going to have a chance to think at all.
The rest of this is like quite basic information for the whole thing. What are these kids doing? Oh, that guy's beating her up. Gotta hang in there. Your limit gauge is just starting to build. Ah! This is one of the things that really messes with how legit this world is, because this is explaining the whole limit break system. Like, so people just have this ability, take enough punishment, and then you could just like insta kill whatever came at you.
And then you suddenly get to go Super Saiyan!
Yeah, like she literally just used a power attack to punch the shit out of that kid.
Who was beating up on her for attention or something.
Oh. This is a favorable
This
save
is the
point. You can
favorable
use a
save point.
pen or a save. There's more. Look for something called secret. Even if you're wiped out, you can. If you save, you can restart. See, this is jumping ahead, but when you leave Midgard, spoiler alert, you can save anywhere. Remember. I'm a treasure chest. Beginners, make sure to keep an eye out for me. As treasure chest has entered the arena and beat up the save point. I actually do think this is a kind of interesting thing to, come on, go down the list. Keep going, damn it! Just the fact of, like, specify, because his eyes tell the guy that he's not new. So, it ends up being Cloud teaching them rather than... Yeah, see, I received an all materia. You got one right off. That was a materia. Take this treasure chest. It's totally gonna fall on your feet. And an eater. Yeah. So, in point of fact, this now means if I go in magic, I get that arrow, meaning that it's linked to an all. But I can only use it once per fight.
This is one of those games where
Hello,
I
doggy.
see why it's one of the most popular.
Have to use the buttons. Oh my god, I never would have figured this out. But see, to turn quickly.
Right, this
tap
game was made
thing.
before the DualShock was a thing.
No it was not.
Is DualShock out yet? Why does it only specify the arrow keys?
Because it came out basically the same time. But they had enough time to implement analog control, but they didn't add it into the stuff here.
Yeah, fair enough.
And yeah, this is a really good thing if you lose your markers and everything. If you think like, right, how the fuck do I get out of this room? push the button, it basically gives you the finger so you know where you are. And this
You
is the
are
room
here.
exit, so it's got a little red arrow. And an interaction point is green.
That is most definitely useful for me.
Yes.
Because I get lost in a wet paper bag.
Well, keep in mind, you said that, not me. Yep, nothing in that room, so we out.
Or nothing of import, anyway.
I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, another slow day. The store's going under. Customers. Okay, and we could get more materials.
You can perform a song of ice and fire.
Yeah, good.
I'm gonna go make myself some tea. I'll be
You
back.
do that. Oh yeah, we buy a couple extras. Don't be taken in by Shinra. Mako energy will not last forever. Mako's life will blah, blah, blah. What crappy handwriting? And look at all this graffiti. Gonna hide out in the toilet. Damn. Covers up by headaches, but now that he's gone, I kinda miss him. If memory serves, they are talking about the son, who I believe was a Shinra trooper, and potentially died in the reactor 4, sorry, reactor 8. As a local gossip chick, talk shit about everyone. So what we'll do here is
Okay.
oh,
What again? She's still up.
okay. Say something. Just say something. Oh, look at that. It got empty all of a sudden.
Excuse me, I'll
Yeah.
go back mute again. All things like just essentially gonna blow away this guy on the train just because he works for Shinra. But there's a hell of a lot of normal people who are just, they don't have other options, you know? Like Shinra practically, they literally own the city. So like this guy works in transit, like he's gonna work for Shinra. The security checkpoint. We're gonna go do all the stuff. can't use our bad IDs anymore. So arrive at 11:45. 3 minutes till the checkpoint. Hey, saw that boy. Come over here. I want to check this stuff. Uh-oh. Identifies potential as confirmed. A series of oval cards will be checked. We're in trouble. Someone done fucked up. Kind of funny how it's like, we're gonna lock it down in 50 seconds. Better run if you're not supposed to be there. Right me damn way. Jesus. Oh, what a prick. He totally stole my money. Yeah, he just stole the shit out of me. Come on, jump off me. Oh my god. Oh, no bloody trade. I didn't know you cared about it. I love the fact that these three are like so blatantly obvious. So I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure there is stuff that we can find by heading like in the opposite direction. Now we're actually going to see benefit of the AP being collected. Back attack. Have you acquired Ovaltine?
I have returned. I have tea.
You have in fact acquired the Ovaltine.
No, just regular tea this time.
Oh my god, you were gone for Ovaltine!
No,
oh.
I said I was going to get tea!
Right, well, more important than anything else, where's mine?
I'm assuming in your kitchen.
That's just terrible. How dare you?
Very easily.
Diabolical.
Gotta love it when the enemies basically cast slow on you.
Alright, gotta love it when I cast electricity on them and kill them all in one go. Seriously, did you actually catch the end of when Karsa was finishing that boss? The final boss of Final Fantasy 2?
Yeah, I was watching it while I was
yeah,
in the car.
you saw the fact that she one-turned it.
Pretty much, yeah. Too rounded, but yeah.
Yeah, that was kind of hilarious.
This is why you need the blood sword.
Oh my god, these guys know that we're Avalanche, time to beat them up and murder a couple of just honest working dudes. Alright, turns out it's 3 of them.
At least one of them is probably 2 days from retiring.
Yeah, it's probably the guy at the back. Oh, that guy's dead. No, Jimmy! He was just 6 months from getting his extra workout regime done.
He was 6 months from a raise!
Yeah.
No, Billy, he owed me 8 months back pay!
Well, she seems to have gone quiet for now.
For now.
For now.
For now.
Alright, you know what? I gotta double check here if this is one of the things that you can actually get past. Let's see, FF7 tunnels. Okay, I might be thinking of another time you do. Go and you can run away. Yeah, it is in fact an endless thing here. So this is basically one of the points where you could use this as a way to grind.
Which with your early material
The
wouldn't be
need
a
to
bad thing.
grind, that's not a bad thing for early.
Yeah.
It's not a bad thing at all, because even once you get past max level, you can still grind AP.
Exactly. Like, that was one of the reasons why they implemented the system where you have, like, you can basically keep going until, I believe it's you have 256, or
Yeah, 256 and all stats. You can get level 99, 9,999 health, 999 magic. And then yeah, everything can go up to max on AP. And then of course you will, I think you can have a maximum of 256 of each materia. Like, if you must have everything maxed out, absolutely, you're looking at like 1,000 hours on this game probably. To get to the point where the game just outright says, right, you actually cannot do any more. Will you please go and fight the final boss?
Go fight the ruby weapon.
No, not go fight the ruby weapon. Go fight Sephiroth and kick his butt.
The game also doesn't give you a choice on that.
Why are you getting soaked?
Because that's their attack that does slow on you if it hits.
Is it like are those aren't spiders, are those?
But yeah, this is one of the things, like the little robo-scorpion spider thingy. Some of the enemies in this do like straight up reference that nature is being heavily perverted in the city because they're like clearly mutations.
Mm-hmm.
But then also in the Shinra tunnels, they have a ton of so Grash, right? That's what they are. Let's have a laugh. Grash, right? Oh, Final Fantasy VII.
They slow you, but that doesn't do anything.
I mean, not really. Yeah, they will always inflict slow. Yeah, they can drop spider web, which you can use to slow enemies.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I don't even have to be clicked on the game to play it. Amazing. I love when this happens. Quality.
I mean, I'm sure you could get through Final Fantasy VII blindfolded, couldn't you, Nav?
No. No, I would get stuck in a corner somewhere.
There are very few games I could say confidently that I could beat blindfolded.
You didn't even.
I mean, one
hit.
One of them I could totally beat blindfolded as Parappa the Rapper, and that's literally because it calls out everything that you do. So like, literally, you just sit there with like your finger on 3 separate buttons to do punch, kick, punch, punch, kick, turn around. That's it. I've now told you the entire gameplay. Yeah. And then you just listen to the music and press the buttons in the right orders.
And then you're done.
Pretty much.
As far as games that I could legitimately play blindfolded...
Well, that is a bad positioning on that text wall there. It's not the emulator that's doing that. That's actually positioned to the side poorly. That's one damn tiny hole. Yeah, we're going to squeeze the big black man with a machine gun for an arm in this tiny ass hole. Gotta look inside closely. Yep, that's right. We'll get Tibo to come over here and bend over. Have a look in there.
Show her
And now Barrett's in the way.
If we go down this duct, we ain't getting back up.
Not with him.
Alright, so we'll just compress all of us into one spot and just slide down completely fine. Hey!
Free item!
We got an ether! Yeah!
Okay, I'm also not gonna lie, until somebody told me, I always assumed it was pronounced ether.
I've seen the word ether in the past.
heard the word over and over again in the past.
It's
Yes, well,
a good drug.
They also appear in Pokemon, which is why I always assumed it was pronounced Ether for some reason.
I don't know why. But it doesn't really make sense.
No.
Hey,
But yeah, this was
turrets
the
and
other.
vacuums.
This is the other thing that I was trying to find out if you could do in Final Fantasy 2. Is by pressing triangle at this point, because all three of them, their gauges are full, I can switch between who I want.
Yeah, unfortunately not.
Therefore, I can literally just straight up switch to Cloud and use the thing.
No, couldn't do that. I had to go one after the other. I couldn't even switch. I tried to switch them. I wanted to switch them.
Yeah, you can do that in later Final Fantasy games, like... Off the top of my head, I believe you can do it in 6.
What?
Switch party members around. Like their order in the party. But because of the active battle system being added, the order is kind of irrelevant. But hey, who's counting?
Yeah. Still got it done.
Finally, it only took...
I was right. We did in fact get her done.
Oh, I knew she would likely get it done today.
Oh, that we got Cloud's butt. Oh my gosh. Oh, your stream now. Cloud's polygonal butt.
We need to bump this rage up to a Peggy 18.
Never mind that. We need an AO rating. Oh my god, will you get through there, mate? Oh my god, is it making me... Does it want me to continue holding forward?
Yeah, unfortunately.
That's dumb. Look at that spiky hair.
You could open cans with those spikes.
Oh yeah. The reason I came back here is I assumed wedge over the actual like definition of this is the correct way to go, so I like to go the other way for item pickup.
Hey look, more of those vacuum mounted claymores.
No.
Well, those lasted long.
Hell bubble. Hell bubbles. What the fudge?
Push it to sleep.
They contain a soporific. Yes, me and my big words.
Oh, so the reactor is up that way. Oh, fuck you, bitch.
I seem to be a useless creature.
It's only
when
because...
you hit it with lightning.
Yeah, it's only because I'm spamming lightning on them.
It's only because they're going unlimited power.
Yes, and blowing Samuel L. Jackson out the window.
Pity the prequels would not quite have started yet when this game came out.
What? Pity?
Because they could be topical for the time.
Not really.
But I think episode 1 was like 1999 or something.
About that. Possibly in 98. See, she made my ID card special. I put my heart into making it, but I failed. How?
1999. That was right.
That was a 99. Oh, fair enough.
Release date, May 16th, 1999 in Los Angeles, and then May 19th for the rest of the United States.
On my birthday, huh?
You've heard it here for like the umpteenth time, folks. Karsa's birthday is May 19th, which is when I bought her Final Fantasy II.
I know.
What the heck? What the heck, man?
Well, I can always buy her Dark Souls.
I'm sure she would eventually figure out how to, you know, the timing on the butt demon.
Oh,
Again, I said no.
I know what we could do. We could have Cormac talk her through Elden Ring.
No.
No, I mean, seriously, if she was going to end up playing Elden Ring, we would be playing it, well, me and her anyway, because there's a really good co-op mod for it. Ah, we received a tent. We can finally pitch a tent.
You can finally go flat for a bit of a kip.
No, we can
Do
pitch
you
a
only
tent.
get one tent, or do you have to keep buying tents?
Buy them.
You gotta keep buying them, unfortunately. They're like shelters. Or cottages.
The cottages.
It's kind of funny that I can hear the game through your stuff.
Through my.
No, through his.
Oh.
We go down here. Whee! Yeah, every now and then we can hear the music when you talk.
Fair enough.
It
I
amuses
don't know
me.
why, because it's all coming through my headset. Are my headsets just this loud? Yeah,
See, this
fair
is why they made a point about teaching you how to jump and all that and like practice shit first time round, because this one features you not getting that handheld.
Now, why he has to jump 6 feet to get on a ladder?
It's just because.
Yeah. Because.
Of all the wonderful things he does, like jump 13 foot onto a ladder. Oh, I've got sore leg. Ah. Hey, new Eminers.
They're legally distinct from a displacer beast.
Oh no, I'm pretty sure they are just straight up laser beasts. They're actually not. If I remember keeping this up. Oh, maybe we that one. That's a blood taste. That's what it's called. This is a smogger. I don't know if that was particularly visible, but on that second round there for Cloud or Soldat bot, the magic option was grayed out, specifically because I had used the magic, and because it's linked with an all. Because I was actually wrong in my definition before. Because it's linked with an all, you cannot use it as a singular.
Right.
So on this real quick, we shall take another quick save. Oh, what's this? Is that a 7-foot sword that's next to someone who happens to be Dumia Sold? I'm not gonna lie, when I was a kid, I was fascinated by the gear graphics they have here.
I mean, it's pretty cool.
Fascinating. Kind of pretty cool.
Yeah, like this was long before I had any knowledge about like 3D modeling and stuff. I was just like, how do they do this? Like, this is some of the most amazing drawn artwork I had ever seen. Not knowing none of this is drawn. It's all 3D modeled and then rendered out as static images, and they're not exactly GIFs. And I know the whole thing is technically a GIF, but the creator can show off. GIF sounds stupid.
Jif is literally a
the
brand of
reason
peanut
people,
butter in the US.
yeah, well, the reason that people have an issue with it is because A, you guys have it as a brand of peanut butter. Over here, it's a cleaning product.
Excuse me.
Except Jif, the peanut butter company, is spelled with a J.
So is the fucking cleaning company. The cleaning product is with a J as well. I shit you not. If you come over to the UK and make yourself a Jif sandwich, you will die. And if I go to the UK, I cannot use Jif as a cleaning product.
You mean the US?
Yes, I know what I meant.
You could.
What I meant and what I
probably
said
could
don't matter.
I mean, you probably could polish your floor with peanut butter.
I
full of oil.
wouldn't really suggest that. Are we not?
No, I imagine it would probably eventually smell.
Wait, we didn't put the bomb down. The bomb has not been done.
I mean, it's a good thing you said.
Oh, wait, actually, it's because...
You don't have the bomb.
No, he
Or
needs...
you're at the wrong part.
He needs his magic refilled. My god, these guys survived. He won't. Because there isn't a bomb to use. Yeah.
Were you supposed to go to where Biggs was?
You know what? We're
Okay, so
gonna
are you like me and save state in different slots?
sometimes. I've made a secondary save state there because I'm not entirely sure. I'm not sure if I will be reloading that or not.
Well, yeah, there are very few games that I could say I could confidently play blindfolded. Getting back to that. Going through my entire list of games I've actually played. I could probably do Portal 2 blindfolded.
No, you couldn't.
I could
Well,
definitely do Skyrim.
No, like, how are you going to deal with things where you have to walk around a corridor and then you don't know that you just spent 20 minutes walking in a straight fucking line into a wall because you stopped turning too soon? Right? And with the precision required in some of the levels in Portal 2, bull fucking shit. Unless you have played that game like a million times, bullshit. I'm not just picking an arbitrary big number. You would have to have like thousands of hours and a vast number of clears before I would ever believe that you could do Portal 2 blindfolded.
In terms of games that are fairly linear, at least. I feel confident enough in my ability to do Alice Madness Returns.
No. You're not going to be able to play like a platformer or something where enemies don't always juke to the left, kind of thing. You know? Games where positioning are required in that. But you're just not going to be able to do it blindfolded. I mean, personally, my biggest achievement is the fact that I have played through Metal Gear Solid PC version one-handed.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, I'm just going by games I currently own.
I mean, what next? Are you going to tell me that you could totally do Binding of Isaac blindfolded? Because I'm going to call bullshit on that. Do you not own Binding of Isaac? I thought you did.
I do not, no.
Oh, well.
It's on my list.
Ah, this is the bullshit right here. So, yeah, this, back in the day on the PS1, was so bullshit.
This pissed me off when I played it on the Switch.
Yeah. Because if you're too early, everything goes bad. See that? How close that was? And yet it still wasn't good. That's not good either.
Like, how did anybody ever beat this as a kid? And not chuck their PlayStation out a window?
The closeness of that. But you have to be almost perfect like that. That was damn near frame perfect for them starting the animation and me hitting the thing. And you know what? Let's pop a squat right here. I'm officially changing the term for doing a save state to pop a squat. Gee whiz, I hope no one jumps on me while I'm here.
Uh-oh. We gotta beat them up.
What the hell's going on? A trap. It's a tarp.
It's a trap! It's a trap!
No way.
Yes.
It's President Shinra. It's the president here. He's all like, oh, you're the guys making a small stink. Long time no see, Mr. President. Oh, you, the guy who was a soldier. Ah. I actually love the fact that in the abridged, he's like, oh, long time no see, Mr. President. Meanwhile, Shenron's like, who the fuck are you? But I was a soldier. Really? Why would I know some random member of soldiers?
Yeah.
Like, I don't get it.
I like how he acknowledges him as the soldier who quit to join the rebellion.
Yeah, it's like blatant. So at the very least, they had to be like monitoring like cameras and stuff. Like, otherwise, how does he know that a supposed member of soldier is with Avalanche?
Logically, they would not. Unless you become another Sephiroth. Half foreshadowing.
Yeah. He just called you vermin.
Is there a reason you're taping a back shot?
What?
I'm talking to my brother,
Oh.
who's very loudly taping a box. I'm assuming full of records.
Maybe he's afraid that there's a snake inside.
My brother, for whatever reason, has an unhealthy obsession with vinyl records. Yes, I'm criticizing you! I just find it funny how Shinra president and, spoiler alert, his son just both randomly have helicopters.
Wait, what?
I mean, they are, like, the president of Shinra, who has already been explained to be, like, the company that basically owns this city.
Yeah.
The inference there being they have a stupid amount of money. This fight with the Airbuster has an interesting thing with it, in that you are technically the ambush side of the fight, even though it's not. You don't get the ambush bonus. However, and here's the nifty thing about it: we are on both sides of him, so we get side attack. Meaning, who is he going to attack? I think he's going to attack Cloud. So, if
It's just a
we
good thing or a
set,
bad thing that you get side attack.
well, if I set this in the way that it should go, because he should counterattack by turning. Yep. Meaning, I can have Cloud do an attack from behind. We get all that boy. He gets a bonus. Meaning that he then turns around and goes for a Cloud. But
Cloud is in a lot of pain.
oh, he knocked him down.
Cloud is also 65 out of 364 hit points.
Yep. Well, you know it's the leap year, so don't worry about
Leap year.
Hey, he's not wrong. It is a leap year this year, Karsa.
No.
Easter is literally March 31st.
I was thinking that he's totally dead.
Good thing you have a Phoenix down.
Turn function non-operational, so he has to shoot him with his ass bullets.
Good thing you have that free Phoenix down from earlier.
I also bought a couple.
And Karsa's cat is getting loud again.
I'm trying! She just... my husband and I've already discussed, as soon as she gets help, we're gonna see if we can try to, or I'm gonna see if I can try to take her to a vet. We gotta at least set up the, appointment. Yeah. But we're hopefully not going through this again.
And we finished the fight, not even having to kill it. Because we did effectively kill it. And I find this kind of interesting. They knew about the attack, they had the airbuster set up, they had everything, like, clearly in the works before Avalanche even got up that morning. And yet, that reactor is still gonna go. Kablooey. I'm surprised they don't use the higher quality models there, because they could have got some boob jiggle going in that video.
As Magika randomly dies in a corner.
Yep. That's something I really don't like about this game. Is there's a bunch of times where you get like black screen and a bunch of text.
And you have no idea what's going on because they couldn't be bothered to animate it.
Pretty much. Canonically, Cloud has fallen about 415 quintillion teramiles onto the roof of a church and then landed on a bunch of floors. And somehow didn't go splat.
Pretty much. The roof and floor bed must have broken your fall.
I mean, he should have hit
my
that at
God,
like
I know this
terminal.
scene. I know this scene.
Yep.
And look, it's the flower girl from earlier. I hope nothing bad ever happens to her.
Oh, I'm sure she'll be fine. Now, we could be a dick to her. Say that we never saw her before. But we're not.
So you're gonna take her on the Ferris wheel later.
I'm actually in 2 minds about trying to get Barrett on the Ferris wheel.
That interaction is 100% funny.
Exactly. And did you know you can get Yuffie on the Ferris wheel as well?
What?
Yeah.
Are you being serious this time?
I'm being 100% serious. You can take a Ferris wheel ride with Yuffie. I don't know if it was a mod or not, because it was only a couple of years that I heard about this. But apparently, you could also somehow get Vincent on the Ferris wheel.
But you'd be nowhere near the Ferris wheel around the time you picked him up.
No, you can actually get them earlier. There are ways. Yeah.
Well, to find the random vampire guy in the basement.
Yep.
Who also just happens to have a vendetta against Sephiroth and Soldier. Yes, what's his name? It's like, oh hey, by the way, I've got a random vampire buried here somewhere. You what?
Yeah. And like, it's not even a joke. He's like literally a fucking vampire.
Well, he's genetically modified.
Into a vampire.
But yeah.
Wait, what?
Yep. There's a third what? Yes!
I did not hear that right.
Yes, you did! He's genetically modified into a vampire. And for once, you actually have enough letters.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised about that. I'm Foreshadow, the flower girl.
Trades. I do whatever is needed. Who's that guy on the other side?
Oh, we'll find out.
Isn't there like a little girl in this one that she cries to this lady? I don't remember.
No, but I am worrying about you. God, you're so rude.
Don't worry.
Don't correct me. Do not correct me. You will ruin my joke.
I gotta take her home. Oh, baby.
Okay, but it'll cost you. Oh, baby.
She's gonna go out with me once. Oh. Raging erection. Must beat up Shinra people.
Gotta get rid of that murder boner somehow.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, you know what? Let's lure them out of the chapel. Takes her job as flower girl really seriously.
Hiding.
Not so much her job as flower girl. It's literally, she lives in the slums. She happens to be essentially the only person in Midgar that has instant access to flowers. I mean, she was basically specifying this is the only spot in Sector 5 that has flower growth. Not actually true, but for the purposes of this right now, it effectively is.
Doesn't like the little area that Eris lives in
Yes.
have like its own little garden?
Yes. Which is why to say that this is the only area that flowers grow in is wrong. I love this. He's all like, it does step on the flowers, even though he just walked through.
At least they all acknowledge it. Don't step on the flowers, but sir, you just shut up.
Oh. Shut up if you know what's good for you.
Oh look, conveniently placed barrels.
Yeah.
I, for the life of me, could not actually get the barrels to work when I did my playthrough.
Well, that's because you just need to like pay attention to where they are.
I mean, yes, I get that. The engine is getting away! Attack!
Wait, what's going on? She just die?
No.
She fell.
Yes.
Oh, damn, that was real close. Yeah, she almost got littered.
Yeah, this consistently happened to me too.
Now, why couldn't they have kept this look for the entire game?
Because of hardware limitations. This was on the PlayStation. Oh, great. I'm getting in a fight now.
With who?
Hedgehog.
Hedgehogs? Why would hedgehogs care?
As they are.
Because they live in the church with the flowers. They love the pretty flowers.
But yeah, this is what I was talking about before. Where you get 80.
Well, listen to the music.
Okay, fun. But this one I'm pretty sure goes down as
Well, you're about to find out.
He got squished.
But you want to do a semi-pacifist run. Because, let's face it, there's foreshadowing, there's really no point in grinding at this point. Yeah, getting your materia up.
Oh, that little shit set me on fire.
You're gonna beat it with your giant sword.
What is fighting?
It's called a hedgehog pile.
Oh, it's got the hedgehog pie.
I'm reading pile. Is that alright?
I read pie.
Pie.
See, like with this, I've got her following me. That's one thing I look at. The whole thing is, with the pre-rendered backdrops, they totally could have done the high-res battle models in this.
Some of these guys would slit their own grandmother's throats for a nickel.
Maybe not even that much.
Drop him one gill.
Yeah, Granny's got such a low combat effectiveness. That's literally her drop.
Find it adorable that they have Eris's animation be like 1 for the money, 2 for the show, 3 to get ready. Ah!
No, it's more like ready, ready. Oh god, I'm gonna die! Ah! Oh god, I'm fine. Oh, Jesus fuck. Holy shit, never done that again. Oh, I've got 6 more to go. You know, that's literally what her animation is saying there. Then when she gets to this point, she's like, I've never done something so terrifying in my life. Fuck you, man. You're supposed to protect me, not give me a fucking heart attack. It's actually kind of more terrifying for her in the remake, because the escape sequence off the roof features a lot more death-defying leaps.
Of course it does.
And of course, because the Turks look for Shinra members and that, hey, but you're supposed to be good enough for soldier. Of course, they don't just look for soldier candidates. They are, like... Soldier being the special forces stuff is more overt. Like, they send members of soldier to a place, they are going there expressly to fuck shit up. However, if Shinra dispatches members of the Turks, they will fuck shit up, can be incredibly loud and obvious, but their initial thing is to be a bit more sneaky.
Yeah.
Which is why they're looking for Eris.
The Turks are the people that, if they're in your neighborhood, odds are good somebody's disappearing and you're never seeing them again.
Pretty much. I mean, it's effectively like, as I say, soldier is special forces, meanwhile, they're Delta Force, whereas the Turks are the CIA.
Yeah, where, if it were for the fact that they blatantly put them in navy blue, I'd call them Men in Black.
Well, I mean, the thing is, the Turks themselves are actually in black suits. They are MIBs. Although technically wrong, because they have WIB as well. And
why would they be after Eris?
Well, we'll find that out
It's
eventually.
a long story.
It's not really. She's an ancient, meaning she's totally older than she looks.
Literally
Not
just
really.
referred to as an ancient.
Yeah. But the other thing being the dudes in blue, they were just regular Shinra troops. They weren't even soldier. They were just assigned to be under the Turk's command there. And I love how she say like, "Oh, did you used to be a soldier?" "Yeah, how did you guess?" "Oh, it's your eyes. They have a strange glow." Yes, he has Mako eyes. However, he's also wearing what is canonically referred to later on as the actual default outfit of a member of soldier.
So
Like,
he's literally just been wearing that same outfit every day for like.
maybe
if I
not
remember
every day,
correctly,
but the general thing is the look. If you see the concept art for him, where he's got like it's a sweater with the like bandolier over holster thing. They update it to have like a sash thing hanging down over one leg, and like the big ass gloves and everything. When we get round to actually playing Final Fantasy 14, I can show that properly because I have the Cloud outfit on that as a
Okay.
multi-time subscriber. You
Alright.
you will see an adorable cat girl dressed as Cloud.
it's always the cat girls.
Well, of course.
Well, I'm going to be playing a cat girl too.
Yeah,
We've
see,
already
she's
discussed it.
decided that. I did inform her about the Aura race, but she's decided she would rather have Makoto.
Nah. I'm going to be a Makoto.
What would you recommend for me if I eventually pick this game up again?
Lala fell so I can point at you and laugh out all the time. I'm sorry, because I'm aware of the very adult nature of a lot of the modding scene for Final Fantasy 14 and also the Rule 34 nature of a lot of stuff. Like, having a race that is blatantly a child, I find really weird.
For that very disturbing.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine in the game. But
I still find that very
But the
disturbing.
in-universe
it's weird.
But the in-universe connotations are about as strange as little lamplight in Fallout.
No, I just still find this very
Yeah,
disturbing.
but at the same time, the characters in Little Lamplight and Fallout 3, those are expressly children.
Yeah.
Right? Lalafell just look like little tiny 2-foot tall kids their entire life. It's kind of funny how one of the main characters is like, he looks like a 5-year-old with a huge beard.
Oh, jeez.
Like, I'm serious. I mean, they can be cute and adorable at times, but it's just, I'm
Well, you
aware
can
of
make
kids
the...
in Wizard Land, in the
Yeah.
yeah.
It just comes across a little bit weird having that right. I
look
personally
at them and
don't
you feel
like.
like they might go children of the corn on you any moment.
Not really. It's just I don't like the design specifically. It's like it's because the tiny little dough ball children basically. You know, it's almost like that thing where you get the adventure group where like everyone is like quite tall, buff, wearing armor, carrying weapons and that, and then you've got the 3-foot nothing elf who is a fucking healer.
I was wondering about that one character of this race that we saw in the end of the last version of 14.
What are you on
why is there
about?
just randomly a anime-looking kid just standing around? During the Bahamut destruction thing.
Oh
from
yeah,
the
that. Yeah,
previous one?
and that's because that character is a Lalafell.
Who's that?
Yeah, I always wondered what they were called.
The green guy. Who was the
Their
green guy?
design feels
He's
like
basically no
their
one.
design 100% feels like a.
The design feels 100%
The
what?
design of it feels like a blatant callback to, like, I believe 8.
No, it wouldn't
Eight's
be
the one
8.
with the incredibly cartoony design,
No,
isn't it?
9. And you're thinking the Black Mage, aren't you?
Sort of. Well, having never played 9,
I mean, 9's graphical style is very similar to this. Like, Final Fantasy 8 went very realistic in its character designs. Like, people are, like, the correct kind of heights, correct ratios of how long their arms are. Like, for their figure, they have the
dumbbells for
yeah,
arms.
exactly. Yeah, they have their shoulders, hips are properly proportioned for their height and everything. But yeah, Final Fantasy IX retains the sort of detail whilst going for the more comically exaggerated. Basically, if you think like realistic depictions of these characters, but they are this shape. Like if you've ever seen the hyper realistic Mario, that kind of thing, where clearly he's not the right fucking shape, but he has all the right details. You know, you can count the hairs in the mustache. That's kind of what they did in Final Fantasy IX, and I don't know what it is about that. I could never take the 9.
Yeah, 9 for whatever reason is the one that just blatantly has the Black Mage character looking like how the model would be if you translated how it looks in every other 2D game.
Pretty much, yeah.
Which, as I recall, also has a dark story behind it.
I wouldn't know because I had never played much yet. Hey, we're getting attacked by dudes.
I mean, I haven't played it at all, so...
Yeah, I played like... 8, I played the start of it, but as I said, it didn't grip me. I didn't really care.
At some point I'll get around to 8, 9, 10, 10-2. 11's an MMO that I'm not sure is still up, I believe.
Yeah,
and I would have to track down 12 and 13.
I mean, you can get 13 fairly cheap. Although I wouldn't recommend it. Like, 13 can go suck my nuts.
Which one's low in Noctis?
15.
There's a 15.
That's the most recent one, isn't it?
No, the most recent one is like Final Fantasy 385 Quintillion.2, followed by a bullshit subtitle that makes no fucking sense. Like, oh, Stranger of Paradise? What?
Oh, 16 is the most recent one.
Yeah. But no, you totally want to play 15 because it features it features the beautiful boys and their car ride. They are totally a J-pop group.
Oh yeah, 100%. Hell, the only reason I even know Noctis is because I have a friend who roleplays with a character who is blatantly based off of Noctis.
Yeah.
Not that it's hard.
I don't remember if this was something that we spoke about at length or anything, but if you ever remember me mentioning potentially having a weapon in the Godbound game where the idea is I would throw the blade, it would attach to something, and I would effectively teleport to it. I think I mentioned this as an idea for an artifact. Like, that is straight up the main thing that Noctis does in Final Fantasy 15, and also is a major component of the military group that he got trained with by his from his parents and that in the Final Fantasy Kingsglaive film. And funnily enough, I have that outfit on Final Fantasy 14, and my title on the game is Kingsglaive.
But the funny thing with Noctis though is that he is agreed amongst the entire community to be one of the most powerful Final Fantasy protagonists.
And he's a whiny little bitch.
Yep. Yes, he is. He's literally goth, edgy magic boy who could punch God in the face.
Pretty much.
He's basically both Winchesters rolled into one.
So is Dumia Sold? Is that Sodatbot's girlfriend?
You gave the flower to the little girl. She's not your girlfriend.
It doesn't matter. Eris will never find out. Their paths will never cross. Did I mention this character is nothing but foreshadowing? I find it funny that she finds it amusing that he's all like, no, I would never go out with that bitch. She's entirely too much gaslighty, and Did you see what they did in their update? They added like a sports bra. Like, oh my god. I actually love the fact that there was this huge fucking debate in the community over whether or not Tifa had been redesigned to have a skirt.
A skirt.
A
Yes.
skirt. Shorts with skirt.
Yeah. Because they did it in the Resident Evil 3 remake. They changed Jill's outfit from her house. Normally what she wears is a blue sort of tube top, right? But it does actually go down to her waist, where she then has a skirt on, right? And she's got like a jersey tied round her waist. Now, I honestly don't believe at any point in that game did they ever use like camera angles where she does like a roll and you totally get an upskirt or anything. I'm pretty sure it's done very tastefully. Except there was this big fucking thing about, oh, because we're going to have a 3D camera, she's got to be wearing a skirt. She can't have a skirt because people will expressly make a point about checking out her underwear. And it's like, oh my god, would you just calm the fuck down?
I mean,
And
let's face it. In
funnily
video games
enough,
with those cameras and that kind of
yeah, it happens.
Do that.
It happens.
Like literally, there are games with achievements.
Near auto. Yeah, Lollipop Chainsaw has an achievement of I didn't mean it, honest. Right? The achievement is called exactly. See, Lollipop Chainsaw has an achievement called I didn't mean it, honest. If you position the camera low enough to get a look up Juliet's skirt. She's dressed in like a cheerleader outfit. Yeah, if you like the camera tries to push upwards, but if you hold the thing down, yeah. You can be in a high school without being dressed as a cheerleader. I mean, I'm sure you've been to high school yourself.
Yeah, but we didn't have a cheer squad.
Yeah, well, I went to a school that didn't have a team, so suck it. But yeah, in the game Nier Automata, if you force the camera down when the main character is in the full dress, hasn't self-destructed out of the dress, if the dress is working and you try and push the camera down, she expressly kicks the camera away and makes a comment about it. And then in the other Nier game where you play as Kane, another character with I don't know why they called her Kane. I'm not even entirely sure if her is the correct specification, because they actually make a very good point that in the original Nier, her story literally revolves around the fact that she is in fact visually but has a dick. I do not know why in the story that has been made an express point, because it's like, how do you bring it up without like baiting stuff to do with the trans community and like potentially pissing people off?
Because it was Square, wasn't it?
Yeah, but it wasn't Square that made the game, they just published it. But yeah, in the one that you can play as Kane, she will also boot the camera away and expressly call you a perv. There are several other games. I'm pretty sure there's something that you can do with camera in one of the 3D Street Fighter games where you get a similar interaction. And it's unfortunate that this entire sequence here is very bland and boring, because in the Machinima Abridged, they play it off as that Aeris doesn't know that her mum sells drugs. Right? She's not selling flowers, she's actually selling drugs unknowingly. And her mum is constantly baked. So of course, when she does get grabbed by the Turks, because obviously it's going to happen, too much foreshadowing in this character. Yeah, eventually, like, Barrett comes in looking for his daughter, and he's like, "Hey lady, you know your daughter's been kidnapped?" She's like, "What?" He just completely freaks out. Yeah, even though for the past like 10 minutes in this video, they have been telling her that Aeris has been kidnapped. She's like, "Oh no, she's fine. It's totally fine. Like, I'm just gonna smoke another joint."
She really doesn't notice at all, though. Like,
no, she notices. She notices, right? In the actual game, Yes, in the actual game, the legit storyline, she does notice. She is panicked. She is like, seriously, you gotta help my daughter.
No,
In the Machinima Abridged, which is done for jokes, she is absolutely baked out her mind and does not know that Eris is gone until Barrett expressly is like, "Lady, your daughter was kidnapped. What the fuck?" And she suddenly then panics for a minute. Then he screams Marlene and runs upstairs because at that point, Marlene is staying here.
yes, Marlene, too innocent for this world. Literally being
Oh, I don't know. I mean,
by somebody
the way they have Jesus fuck, the way that they have her in the Machinima is hilarious because she's knowingly selling drugs for Barrett.
The thing with Marlene in the game is like, she knows for a fact that Barrett is going around fucking people up.
Oh yeah.
Like, she knows that this guy is basically murking people on a fairly regular basis with his machine gun arm.
Oh yeah. I mean, hell, if you had a machine gun arm, wouldn't you murk a motherfucker every now and then?
Probably. Not even deliberately.
Yeah, you'd be like, you'd walk up to somebody, you'd reach out to shake their hand and accidentally kneecap them. Fucking 30,000 rounds a minute.
I'm sorry, I meant to use the other hand, I'm sorry.
Ah, but see, here's the thing. What if you happen to be talking to someone who their culture says shaking with the left hand is offensive? See, you're kind of screwed because you either offend them by shaking with the wrong hand, or you accidentally shoot them because you have a gun for a right hand.
I mean, I would assume they would notice and plan accordingly.
Nah.
I would hope.
I can just imagine you hold out the minigun, they take a hold of like the 6 o'clock barrel and just shake. Now, is that a minigun? Is that an M103 minigun, or is it actually a GAU 8?
He says he accidentally activates it.
Yeah.
It's GAU 8, son. I didn't kill him.
It's a GAU 8. How do you know? Because I accidentally shot him with 3 bullets and he fucking exploded. Or it's an M103 minigun, and I know that because I accidentally fired 30,000 rounds through him and cut him in half.
Pretty much.
There's this awesome little joke that a guy came out with playing Arma, where he's like, "Yeah, your guns sound like pew pew pew. My guns sound like," and he goes quiet, and you just hear in the distance the GAU 8 minigun from Gatling gun from the A10 Warthog he's flying around in, just brrr, off in the distance. You know, your guns go pew pew. My guns go brrr. It's like half a mountainside gets peppered with rounds. Now, of course, everyone else in the game is just like, yeah, his gun's bigger.
Your guns go pew pew. My guns go. You see
Chugga, chugga, chugga.
and the mountain's gone.
Yeah. Your gun goes pew. My gun goes BAM! Headshot.
Boom! Headshot. What is that from?
It was a guy very aggressively playing Counter-Strike. Where like every time he shoots someone in the head with the AWP rifle, an AWP rifle, he's just like BAM! Headshot! BAM! Headshot! He gets more aggressive and loud. It's classic internet.
And then eventually it became, you got the headshot call out.
No, that was from Unreal Tournament because you kill what you get the, you know, nice kill, monster kill, Kilimanjaro, monster kill, all that stuff, right? And then they also, like, the very next game started adding call-outs. Yep, Unreal Tournament. Back in the day, it was very big. It was like Counter-Strike before Counter-Strike was Counter-Strike.
Before Counter-Strike was Counter-Striking. That game walked so Counter-Strike could run.
Pretty much. But actually, no, it may actually be the other way around. I honestly can't remember. Oh, and look, see, it's canonical. Cloud's mum has spiky as fuck hair. It is, in fact, a genetic trait. I mean, the fact is, right, for anyone who ever made that joke of, you know, what the fuck is the name? Of the main character of Parasite Eve, they make this joke in the Super Best Friends Let's Play Parasite Eve. that if you pop-eyed the character, you would basically have Cloud in a dress. Cloud's mum's model is literally Cloud in a dress. Like,
Cloud in a
straight
dress
up.
is also Cloud in a dress.
Yeah, exactly, and Cloud will be in a dress at some point. Not this stream, but at some point.
Are you sure that's pretty close by?
Yeah, thinking about that. I'm only at like 3 hours and 3 minutes.
What are you thinking about?
Yeah, but it's almost midnight. Cloud in a dress.
Yeah, the fact that Cloud in a dress is a thing. There was a reason that there was this huge fucking discussion on a scene that we may start to see the beginning of here, in the remake, where basically a bunch of woke twats had to come out with the thing that because the scene exists in the remake, it means that Cloud is in fact transsexual. He is in fact trans. And it's like, no, he's not. He is straight and he is cross-dressing for the express purpose of infiltrating a place that ain't gonna let a dude walk in.
That they have literally pointed guns at for
Yeah.
trying.
And the fact that he is a JRPG protagonist means that visually, especially facially, he is an effeminate male.
Yeah.
That does not mean that he is trans, any way, shape, or form. But technically, you can actually make the point that, technically speaking, the character is asexual. He shows some, like,
There's nothing
romantic
wrong with being
interest.
asexual.
What?
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with being
I'm not.
asexual.
Yeah, I'm not implying that there is,
We're not
because there isn't.
No, I get it. I get it.
Yeah,
Don't
but
worry.
the whole thing is, if you're trying to make a point of Cloud's sexuality, technically it's asexual, because he never actually expresses any sexual interest for anyone. So
Just that
you can't
somebody's
actually,
pretty.
yeah, you can't actually say, oh, because this guy looks pretty in a dress, you know, it could easily be mistaken for a female in a dress. That means that he's trans. No, it doesn't mean anything.
One of the
You know what I mean?
funniest
Like,
things
if someone puts on a sombrero and starts talking in a bad Mexican accent, does that make them Mexican when they're clearly from fucking, I don't know, Budapest? Like, no, it doesn't. You can, in fact, pretend to be something with a purpose.
Again, Cloud is ex-soldier. You know, people who are willing to go the extra mile.
Exactly.
The fact that canonically he supposedly does do it convincingly, it's funny though.
Kinda. Oh shit! I got caught. But all right, I was going for a slash. Calm down, Harris.
Like, most of these characters' stories, as you learn them, are actually kind of sad.
Yeah. You know
Vincent's
what?
is just kind of fucked up.
Let's walk out here, and we will pop another squat.
Yuffie's is...
Yuffie's
I
is
just wanna prove
Japanese.
Pretty much. I need to prove myself. Therefore, I'm gonna steal everything.
Yeah. Oh, she's on a quest to acquire all the materials. And this guy's just got a
Right.
bunch of arms sitting around. Like, hey dude, you want to
Yeah.
buy a machine gun?
Oh, hey dude, wanna buy a grenade?
You know what, I'm gonna get another one of those. Got to Titan Bangle. Yeah, this is that thing I was saying with the connected material slots. Like you see on the Bangle, but on this it is. So if I was to swap the materia for the Buster Sword over to the Bangle, I would, even though I would have both materia equipped, I wouldn't be able to cast like lightning on all enemies because the slots aren't connected.
Right. I think. What is Cloud's ultimate weapon again? I forget.
The aircraft carrier. I honestly can't remember what the fuck his weapon is called. Sure, dude, you do you. It's totally gonna steal for a child. Take the 5 gil? No. We're not an abject. Yeah. Gonna steal money for a kid. He's only got 5
That was
gil.
like.
I got 2,000. Yeah, I got 2,305. It would literally just put me to 2310. Like that. Yeah, that'd be a dick move. Oh, they only trade items for gil here. Wow, that's almost like a shop.
That's
You mean
like a pawn shop.
you mean you buy things for currency? Wow.
What a concept!
Impressive.
Exactly.
Oh boy, what a concept!
Titan Bangle A. What'd you just sell?
Sold the iron one.
Oh, okay.
I will have to go soon because I do have a D&D game tonight.
Have fun.
Well, I'm gonna watch
You
this
know
a
you
little bit
had
longer
a
first.
D&D game on a Saturday.
It's the third Saturday of every month, and I have joined another one that'll put me on, I believe, the second Saturday of every month. So the second or the first, I'm not entirely sure at the moment.
Oh shit, I can't equip anything on her right now.
But I can ask when I get there.
Right. The materia is the biggest part that I find so confusing.
Why?
Because, one, you put 2 different materia on there.
Yes.
Right. What do you find confusing?
How this works. So those are connected and the others
Right.
are not.
So, on this side, I put in on all. It's these 2 slots are connected. Therefore, by putting the lightning in there, I can now use lightning on all enemies, right? I can cast bolt all, which is told by it says bolt, and then it has that little red triangle, right? Like I go in here, it's got that. If, on the other hand, I take that out, I go in here, it's just 1.
Right.
But go in there, and you notice it does say all 1 times. That lets me know that the all materia it's connected to has 1 use. Afterwards, it's either you can't use it or you can then use it on a singular enemy at a time. It becomes a default 1. Right? These 2, on the other hand, put it all in there, put the restore in. I have cure, but not cure all. Cure
You
all.
have cure all.
But because I'm specific, I know I'm going to fight a lot of robotic enemies. I'm keeping this with lightning so I can cast more enemies. But just for the sake of it, I'm going to throw Thor as Andy. And yeah, probably throw ice. That means Thor that I can get a party.
For the amount of time she's back in the party.
She'll actually be in the party for a while.
I know.
That guy is actually he's been experimented on by he basically he like an MK Ultra, right?
Yeah, he's He's stoned off his tits. Anyway, I gotta bounce. I'll chat on you guys later.
Okay. Why can't I move? The hell? Oh, god damn it. Did my controller just randomly decide to disconnect? Yeah, it did. Oh god. Flower girl.
Why did you run from the flower girl?
Because it's mildly amusing. Actually. But yeah, I was up bright and early and totally snuck out the house before she was even aware. But she totally rumbled me and got here first. And yeah, the ultimate move that Tifa has is called Seventh Heaven. She literally named her bar the same. And go through the place, and Eris is all like, I'm gonna go, and you're gonna follow me. Which is why I was expressly keeping those extra things to give to her.
And cover.
I'll put the cover material on Quest and 5. Pretty sure it's 5. Excuse me. Yeah, like. That is the part I like about it. Well, defenses are not actually that much different. But 30 spoons. He actually has a higher attack percentage. 99. Clouds. Sold that ball. But he does have damn near double what her actual base attack stat. Kind of comes down to the different 24. Fuck it out. That's a definite signal I need a drink. Oh no, I got caught in a fight. I'm fighting a doghouse.
The house. Why are you fighting a house? That's weird. Fighting.
I love how it has such a explosion thing, and then just basically.
A little bit damaging.
can. Just as a personal fuck you. Oh. I mean, you see the point I was making. All this stuff that full of like mutated animals and stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, do you like her or do you not like her? Does
Well,
it matter? Does she end up still with you?
That would be spoiler territory, but there is a sequence that we alluded to earlier, where depending on certain choices you make in dialogue with certain characters, you will trigger a scene where you're at the Gold Saucer, which is basically this giant amusement park, and whilst you're there, there is a big Ferris wheel, and you will go on the Ferris wheel. And the character that arrives to go on the Ferris wheel with you is dependent on what choices you make. And multiple characters that I'm pretty sure it actually applies to every character. There is like a friendship slash like relationship percentage, which is affected by choices. And every single one of them does have a thing for that sequence, because you can repeat it. Don't worry, Eris, you're not going to be in the way of Cloud getting his rocks off with Tifa. She's an absolute maniac, and totally just wants him to do her a solid. Which he would, except not in the way that she's thinking.
She'd do him another solid. Or he'd do her another solid.
He'd give her a solid, that's for damn sure. Personally, I'm of the opinion that it's kind of a bad idea, you know? Like, Eris is the girl you take home to your parents. Tifa's the girl you give a wide fucking berth to, because once she's got a claw in you, she ain't ever letting go.
That's true. See. I could definitely see that.
Yeah, I mean, like, I give the character a lot of shit. She's actually not that bad. But
Oh no, after watching that, I kind of felt she was...
Yeah, she does redeem it a lot. Like, kind of at this point, yeah, she is totally 100% taking advantage of them. But, like, she does kind of realize that, yes, I was taking advantage of you. And, like, she does straight up apologize at some point. And, yeah, because there are times where Cloud sort of straight up says, like, you know, I'm not just some random dude that you could just push around. There are a couple points where he will sort of put the foot down, and he's like, actually, yeah, you've got a point. I do apologize. Like, in a lot of ways, this game was incredibly, like, forward thinking for stuff like that.
A little bit overly forward thinking, but cool.
Yeah, because I actually think the reason that it's kind of blatant when you know that she's gaslighting him to begin with, that was done fully on purpose. Because, like, I don't think she actually expects Avalanche to have the impact it ends up having. Like, I think she effectively was playing at being an eco-terrorist and actually realizing that
What it
yes,
truly meant.
well, not so much what it truly meant, but that they actually do stand a chance to a degree, because Shinra is so wrapped up in, we've got everything under control. It's literally that thing where a 50,000 dudes racing into the city with the intent of destroying everything and
Yeah.
defeating Shinra would get their shit wrecked. But 5 people with a decent plan and a couple specific explosions can in fact take them down. You know, because they are such a small threat perceived that Shinra doesn't actually realize the full impact that a tiny little group like Avalanche can have. When you consider that Avalanche is already a household name, and they have only successfully damaged 2 reactors. No, they were a household name after they damaged 1. Prior to the opening bombing run, which is what the first piece of music in this game is called, because that's the mission. Prior to the bombing run, Avalanche gave out flyers. Look at how bad these Shinra people are. Wouldn't you like rid of them? Sign here on the dotted line. They were effectively a non-problem. They were so small fry, Shinra did not give a shit. And then they got an explosive expert and hired an ex-soldier. And are now immediately, like literally a couple days later, they are household names because they blew up a fucking Mako reactor. And here's the bit that shows she has some better knowledge of soldier, because she's asking him about his rank. Mentions first class. He says just the same as him. Like, Who? It's a dude called Zach. He went out with a guy called Zach. What an edgelord. Zach is effectively black-haired Cloud.
Oh.
But
Do you actually meet him?
oh yeah, doing more than me. I mean, you effectively steal his identity. Like it's really not a spoiler, because it's already clear that bits of like Cloud's past is a bit broken. He effectively remodels himself on someone he knew in Soldier. That someone being that. It's kind of funny. Had she told him that the guy's name was Zach, this story could have went vastly different, and that's a chocobo.
Yeah.
And there was Tifa on the back of that cart. I'll go on, you go home. He's literally doing that. I'll go this way, you go. You go that way, I'll go home. But the other way around. Now we get one of my favorite pieces of music.
Really?
Yes. It's the Wall Street Market theme.
Lucky cat. I see the lucky cats.
Yeah. You also get the one drugs man here. In the Final Fantasy Abridged machinima, there's a guy that you talk to, and at one point, after a bunch of stupid stuff, Cloud literally just goes up to him and he's like, "Hey, 1 drugs, please." Guy immediately spins around, "My man." I think it's actually the guy in. Yeah. But we have a computer that will shoot at you. Can't walk. what? I should probably buy a couple high potions. Definitely buy an echo. This one, but we can get a meal. Let's have today's special. 70 done. An item for the pharmacy.
And the cat begins again. So quiet.
Ah, this is done. Here's the drugs man.
Drugs man.
Yeah.
We're closed down.
Yeah,
No way.
that's his little animation that he does. And basically, they come in here, they're asking, like, hey, have you got all this stuff? And he's like, no, I sell drugs. But do you sell this other thing? No, what part of drugs don't you get? But what about, I sell drugs? And eventually they go away and talk to other people. And then eventually, when Cloud just needs some drugs, goes up. One drugs, a man. So we can't do anything with right now. I wonder if I can go get in a squat battle. I'm not even joking, it's a thing. This isn't the squat battle play. Person in there throwing up. What's this one? Aha! Yes, I would like to challenge Squatacles. Okay, but you know what, let's just progress.
I'm so sorry, guys.
We could only really hear it when you talk. Don't worry. Yeah, Don Corneo's mansion. He won't let me in. That area will come in handy later. Any medicine. So now we have a task. Because we have a pharmacy thing. We got a coupon for the pharmacy. You know what, before I go there, go up to here. Nah, don't take my actual. but the place with the drug mat. Okay, I'm done. Sexy cool. Could have you get the
Sexy cologne.
Yep, she gives me a bottle of sexy for that.
Baby! Woo!
I was pretty sure you're supposed to come back towards you. It's literally like, I've got a really cute girl that I could bring with me. You could totally sell ourselves in. I mean, totally not a sex worker. That's what it is. Yeah, like 100%, but not even. That guy there saying about how burn through something from this. Oh, unfortunately, I can't get. This is a totally not a brothel, but I. Then. Hey, and you've got another cute girl with you. Totally sell her into excellent. Okay. Can't just. She's now immediately having the thought, being like, if we do your hair properly, get your. we could totally have a meme worthy sequel.
Hmm.
See? Tell that Bob, why don't you dress up like a girl? It's the only way. What? Just wait, I've got a cute friend I want to bring. Can we go and challenge SCOT? Well, let's just go and double check it.
What are they talking about here?
Vending machine and no, I can't. I myself, I'll tell you the truth, I got a fight with the guy at the can't go head back. I'll go. Wait, oh, right, yeah. Here's the thing. There isn't an N right here. Okay, so how much am I spending here? 50, 100, 200 gil. You know what? Buy the 200 gil. Now,
Don't quote me on this, but I think I may have just bought a pair of red underwear.
don't actually have. Got it. Oh, here. Oh, I got the diamond tiara out of it.
Yeah, because you totally have to dress up with the tiara and everything.
So I'm going to pharmacy. For the brothel. A member's card and you're signing in your hotline. I love the fact that immediately this guy crawling across the floor because, oh my god, a girl!
What?
Yeah, they're just like, oh my god, we're standing outside the brothel. Oh, there's a girl outside, quick. Army crawl across. So Cloud's like, oh fuck that. Why do I need to hurry? Which room?
Go.
Oh, we got this room over here, this one up here, and that one. With the others, the lover's room. Oh, let's peek in through the keyhole.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah. Elderly couple.
Wow.
Hey, they're fully clothed, they're just sitting having a convo. Oh, wait a minute, what's wrong, Grandpa? You keep saying so. Old man and a younger girl, apparently. No, she have white hair.
Okay.
Wait, what? Why the hell is she calling him Grandpa if they're a couple? I just can't get comfortable on this supermassive bed. The high-class neighborhood in the big city. This is a shithole, people. Alright, the Queen's room. Let's take a peek. Have a little peeky peeky. There's a dude in the hot tub. Dude on a stage. Guy over here. Oh, there's a girl on the bed. Curse of the resurrected Satan, our beloved Queen does not awaken. Some guy who's really into his roleplay. Somebody with blue eyes and a great white sword on his back. What's that sound effect? Somebody jacking it hard.
It does sound like somebody's jacking it.
And yes, that was the president of Shinra engaging in a little bit of kinky roleplay.
Uh-huh.
So, what's it? Room.
she's gonna go and do it again.
Apparently I'm the violent type, because I'm just like, yes, I want this room.
You want that room? You want the violent room?
It's the sexy times room. It's entirely too...
It's really sexy.
I mean, I've got a ghost cloud here. What are you doing in a place like this? You're being a weird kinky fuck.
That is you.
Yep. Oh, come on then. Oh god. Someone's rubbing, bumping, and pounding, and poiking, and squishing. I'm now getting the shit slapped out of me by a dude.
I thought he was doing
With
something a
an
little bit more.
impressive moustache. Look at that guy's moustache.
I thought it was something more than that.
I thought it was something more than that. God, why would you think that? Oh my god.
Because he was right on top of him, going and going
You
and going.
you think a guy wishing around quite aggressively on top of cloud would be weird?
Well, yeah.
Man, your moustache is so amazing. There's a lot of adult things. Oh, I got some lingerie.
Oh. And why does she look like a bee?
It's called the Honey Bee Inn.
So she's a bee.
Yes.
They're all bees. Okay.
Hey, can you do my makeup for me? Paste, paste, paste. Oh my. Like, you can kind of see that he has actually now got makeup on. They've done his eyelashes and everything. Probably also plucked his eyebrows. Big monobrow fuck. I love how it's like, you know, Cloud comes out and it's like, hey, and everyone's like, oh shit, he's back. Wait, look innocent. Oh yeah, we dealt with that again. We got our drugs. Here we go, and new address. Your father. Where's your father? He lost it. Tell me, bro. Yeah, we don't do something. Address. Help him back. The guy that I don't make. Oh, actually, yes.
want a female dress, please. So I can do this for my lady.
And of course, Eris is just like, he always wanted to do this once. He wants to dress up like a girl one time, so that's why I want a cute dress for him. What? A tough guy like that? A tough looking guy like that? He will totally kick you in the nuts until you explode.
Getting bored.
Yeah, he's getting bored with normal stuff. Let's see. Something that feels clean or soft. Soft.
Soft.
We want something that shimmers.
Ooh. Sexy.
I'm totally not using pre-existing knowledge of how to get the best stuff.
So soft and shimmers.
Yeah.
Got it. Now, am I gonna remember this for the next time that I play it?
Nah.
Nah.
It makes a difference in how a scene plays out, but
Yeah, but
it's one of those
we
things.
don't know when I'm gonna be playing this, and at the second time, and also we don't know if I'm gonna be playing this. So will I even remember to play it like that?
Probably not.
Yeah, nah.
And I will not help you with this because
Yeah.
it changes depending on the quality of all the items.
Yeah, well, I got too many other things to do right now anyway.
Yeah, I mean, like, me and Magika
We
still
still
have
got-
to take you to the bottom of the ocean and sacrifice you.
We got Power World, we got you trying to sacrifice me to the ocean.
We now have the thing where I can get in a squat battle with water.
With who?
Water
With
please.
what? Quantically? Why?
Because we
Why?
have to get in a squat battle to get. I mean, the whole thing is, right, this guy has a glorious head of spiky blonde hair. He shouldn't need a fucking wig.
Right. He's got beautiful locks.
The only way I can get cuter is if I can beat Big Bro. I don't want to beat off your buddy. So let's do squats. I will beat you out of the gym. Hey, beautiful bro. Oh my god. This is one of these kind of weird ones. Like, in terms of how this is done. Because, like, you can eat. This is super easy. I don't need no practice.
Are you just warming up? Is that it?
No, we're actually doing a squat battle. And I am in fact winning.
Okay.
I'm literally just pressing the buttons in order.
Right.
Oh wow, we actually both did 18. Oh fuck you with the hand me down. Are you serious?
You had to beat him. Oh, I would, can you not? Oh, man.
Oh, that's some bullshit.
The tie-dye hair. Tap.
Ready? Walk more nicely like this. This is sold out. Oh, yes, oh, yeah. But I'll be fair, I'm personally of the opinion that the way that that dress kind of looks like it should appear based on the models, and I don't think she's. However, in the remaster, I've seen it's like version, and it's much more like it's still a red dress, but it's like you know the dress they wear in like Latin dancing.
Yeah, more flowy.
Like it's got a sort of what'd you call it?
Movement.
No, it's got like a sort of lace edging that like curves around it, so it's almost like the material's been wrapped around her. I don't know what the proper term is for it. Like, shockingly, I don't know much about clothing. I happen to be a dude. My way with clothing is a pair of trackies and a t-shirt. But yeah, it's got that. It looks a lot more elegant and nice in the remake one, you know, because obviously, like, this was on the PlayStation 1. The remake is on the PlayStation 4. But there's 2 entire console generations between them. But it's good enough. They have in fact believed that I is super cute cloud girl. There's a chance. Let's go running away and find stuff. Flamenco tram. Yes. That is in fact the words I was trying to find.
What? Mako trim?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, because it's done as it's a flamenco dress.
Flamingo trim, yeah.
And it does actually look quite good. Ah, Florence. Yeah. It's because
Oh yeah.
the way that the dress that she's wearing is sort of implied to look in this, because of, you know, the low res models and stuff, is to me it looks like it's supposed to just be like, you know, the quote unquote little black dress,
Yeah.
just in red. I mean, like, Tifa's has the boob window and is short. And if memory serves, don't quote me on this, but if memory serves, I actually think they may have gotten rid of the boob window in her dress. I think they may have changed it into like a sort of corset style top. But I actually cannot remember. And I genuinely don't remember what they did with Cloud's dress. I think there's actually like 6 different dresses you can have them end up wearing. But see, the funny thing is, yeah, Tifa, even on seeing him standing there, has not clocked it's Cloud.
Really?
Yeah.
When he
I mean,
obviously looks like a really bad looking.
oh my god, a really bad.
Spiky.
Wow. Wow, you are not saying that this is a totally cute girl.
No.
Well, that's
No.
it. You deserve to have all that cat howling in the background.
Well, I'm getting what I deserve then, I guess.
So yeah, because she's like,
Don't
what the
worry,
fuck happened?
guys, she will be fixed soon.
Oh, we actually find this hilarious.
I find it very frustrating.
Wait, oh. Yeah, like he's basically saying, you know, like, the fuck are you doing in a place like this that I literally had to cross-dress in order to get in here?
Why are you in here?
Yeah, the Machinima Abridged has this funny bit where they use her standing there, like running across, not wanting to listen to it, as a bit where Cloud is like, okay, so Eris, here's the thing, here's what's going to happen. They want to give her the sex, and she's like, oh, but you can't do that until marriage. Yes, there are places where you can have the sex before marriage, and she like freaks out, runs away, goes la 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 la, I'm not listening. It's actually hilarious. Like seriously, the Final Fantasy VII Abridged Machinima, very well done.
But it's not this. So.
Oh no, but it's still hilarious.
Yeah.
So yeah, basically there was this weird guy hanging out, and Barrett, what did I call him? Mr. Gunarm Man. She literally just said his name and I'm blind.
Mr. Gallatin.
Yeah, Gatlin, that's it. Mr. Gatlin. Yeah, so Mr. Gatlin grabbed the guy, beat the shit out of him to get info, and Don Corneo's name popped up. So that's why she has come here to basically pretend that she totally wants to, you know, basically be a hooker for him.
She came here to pretend to be a hooker.
Yes. In order to get close to him and find the, whatever information. Because, like, you find out that the guy was sent to spy on Avalanche. And of course, Avalanche wants to know, why the fuck are you spying on us? And they chose this way. And the problem that she's now faced is, currently, he's looking for a bride, so every day 3 girls are brought in. And yes, it's what's the word I'm looking for? It's implied that he chooses one of the girls, bangs them, and then decides whether or not he's going to marry them. So far, hasn't really chosen. He's totally using it as a cover just to bang people. And yeah, currently with the thing is that she's the only one that's turned up today, so she would be on the chopping block, as it were. I find it kind of amusing that standing behind the table there, like this actually happens for both Eris and Tifa. Standing behind the table, it makes it look like both their dresses have the legs slit, even though it's actually just their arms.
That is true. It
Yeah.
does kind of.
Yeah, because I was kind of looking at that thinking, wait a minute, Tifa ain't wearing an Asian cheongsong, so what the fuck? And then like, oh wait a minute, it's their arm, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Eris is making the point here that if you happen to know all 3 of the girls, then what is the problem? Because in theory, regardless of who wins, giant quotation marks, they can all get the information.
So sorry, guys, that you have to hear my cat.
We actually don't.
You don't hear? Oh man. That's a surprise, because I thought you would.
So yeah, they're totally just being like, right, yeah, you are the third girl. Come on, let's go.
Don't tell me he picks her. Or
Who-
him.
Yeah, I was gonna say there, you're gonna have to use a bit more of your scripting words.
Him.
And here is Don Corneo, who has a fucking mohawk. I love how he jumps up on the desk like, oh my god. I've already got a raging boner. Oh, who should I choose? I find it kind of funny that every time he looks at Cloud, he like looks away, like, oh no, you can't look at my face, don't look at me.
He looks.
Oh, why do I think he's made up his mind that it's gonna be?
I think it's gonna be
Tifa.
Cloud. Choices.
Oh shit! It's Cloud.
That's right. Yeah, totally.
This is why I expressly was aiming for the good wig, the soft and shimmering dress, the sexy cologne, and the lingerie.
Because you wanted him to pick you.
Yes, because it is the most amusing version of this scene. I love chickies who play hard to get. Yowza. What a fucking weirdo. And then there's also this express like of the you guys can have the other two girls. Yeah, there's nothing much I can do about the music. It does kind of look.
Yeah. It's okay as long as they're not annoying.
Ah, we're finally alone. But the guy come to daddy. You're so cute. I never get tired of literally just metal. Do you like me too? Of course. Yeah, whatever you.
Oh man.
Alright, kiss him. Do it. Pretty sure the music. Shut up, we're asking the questions now. What did your assistants find out, Talk, if you don't tell us? I'll chop them off. No, not that, I'll tell you everything you can. So talk. I made him find out where the man with the gun on was. But he was ordered to do that. By who? I'll be killed. Don't tell us. I'll rip them off. And the whole thing is she's not that, like, she's not that strong. It was Heidegger, head of public safety maintenance. Heidegger's absolute dickhead. The head of public safety. Don't tell us. I'll crush them. Oh, I'll smash them. That was close. You're serious, aren't you? Oh, bye. Yeah, so he basically just confirms the stuff. He's literally going to crush them by breaking the support. See, so all that foreshadowing later, well, earlier, was literally about squishing Sector 7 under the Sector 7 plate. Just a second. Shut up. No, wait, it'll only take a second. How do you think scum like me feel when they babble on about the truth? They're sure they'll win. Woohoo! Right. Now watch this. What's your little jig?
He does jig. I miss the jig.
Well, you should have been looking at the screen then.
I was watching the screen. I missed the jig. It wasn't that big.
And there's Heidegger in the blue. Guy in the red there's President Shinra. And I forget the name of the guy in blue there. The guy in the green, sorry, is Heidegger. Ah, right, it's Reeve. Out of argument about men not being involved in building the city, and you're gonna squish part of it. And this is one of those kind of funny things where they're all like, oh, there's a mayor. Wow. It's almost like we own this city. You look tired. You should go rest. You should take a few weeks off. There's going to be a lot of work for you in a month. We'll destroy Sector 7 and report that Avalanche did it. Then we'll send in a rescue operation in care of Shinra Inc. This is perfect. Man, it's terrible. We got thrown into a sewer. And something just groaned in the background.
What are you fighting now?
Big
Oh.
monster.
Nasty monster.
Yep.
Sewer tsunami. It,
Dumi Assault has the ability to do the limit break. Called Beat Rush.
rush.
Oh, that's undealt with. And that's actually where we're going to call it a night here, because I'll be sure for 4 hours and 20 minutes.
Yeah, good time. Also,
Yeah.
I need to talk to you after the stream.
Yeah, well, I'll have to wait. Hopefully.
Okay. Well, as soon as you get back, then.
Yeah. Let's see, we need to equip her with... Oh, that's right, we don't have anything for it. Don't have one of those.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna drop save state there.
Okay.
That's gonna be that for
Well, that was fun watching.
well, I'm glad.
It reminded me of a few times when I've actually seen part of this from I think past.
From what?
Like
Oh, for
one
fuck's
of my
sake.
past relationships,
Oh, for
I think
fuck's sake.
I had seen them play it. So, yeah, it kind of nostalgia.
Yeah, like it's one of the reasons that Final Fantasy is considered so highly, specifically 7, on account of, just because like I alluded to it before about the PlayStation and that being like so big globally. Of course, Nintendo kind of messed up their launch here, basically opening the door for Sega. And of course, there wasn't a Final
I
Fantasy
just
game
got
on
ballistic
Sega.
kill. I just got a headshot
So,
from over here.
Essentially, we never
Get
got
fucked.
them. There was the ones on the NES and such, and
Yeah,
the SNES
suck it.
in America. But then 7 was the first that had a
Froggy.
global release.
Yeah, I got the frog. Scary.
Whereas other ones, the other games got
got
regional
redeemed,
releases or were just on
I got a
consoles
redeemed
or
hydrate, yeah.
handhelds that weren't. For all, like, the Game Boy was really popular, it wasn't insanely massive
shit.
like it might be now.
Look how fucking close that was.
But,
Oh my god.
But yeah, as I say, that's it for me. So for those hanging out in the chat, thank you very much for watching. We'll continue with this tomorrow. Maybe.
I have eaten
I might
before,
play something
hell,
else
in
at
2022.
but we'll find out.
Yeah, come
Kind
at
of
me,
depends
you'll
how I'm
find my
feeling
shit.
and what's going on, because we may actually end up torturing Karsa with barrel trauma,
How are you guys doing health-wise?
maybe. But it would be
Not
kind of like,
tomorrow. Can't do it tomorrow.
Well,
Tomorrow's
taking some
Sunday.
damage. Well, let's go
You
down
can
there and
totally
murder
do.
a couple
Yeah, you
of
can
spiders,
totally
'cause I
do
need
it
to- Ah,
tomorrow.
fuck!
No, I can't.
yeah, you can.
No, I can't.
Yeah, because I'll be streaming it.
Fuck you, spider.
No, I will not be here. I will be doing
Oh,
something
that's
else.
that's terrible. Oh well, fuck you then. Oh, that's it. Friendship ended.
I mean, I'm sorry, right? But when you got someone that, the teeth is like literally half its face.
And I think
I-
Magika won't even be here, be there for you.
Yeah,
Because
no,
we
because you
have
a
to do
couple
the
of
same-
butts.
No, because we have game tomorrow.
That will be ugly.
Yeah, you're a couple of weenies.
No,
Yeah,
we have
well,
games.
That's still gonna be kind of.
You know,
fun
that is
when
why.
it's
That is why your cat is in heat.
Yeah, like
It's entirely
I don't
a punishment.
know.
Has nothing to do with my cat being in
I have
100%,
no idea
that's
if
exactly what it
Nav
is.
just drove past
Anyway.
and just be like, were they surrounded
So
by
yeah, I'm
people?
gonna give her a ton more shit.
Then no, it wasn't.
As usual.
Yeah, and I'm gonna end the
Oh my
stream here.
God, who's
So
that asshole
yeah,
that just
for
drove past
as I
me
say,
and
for those
ran
in the
me off
chat,
the road?
if
Was
you
it a
haven't
pink
given me a
tractor?
follow
Was
on
it
Twitch
specifically a
or
pink JCB?
sub
Yeah.
on
Yeah, that
YouTube,
was nice.
totally do
We
that
know
because that would be
exactly
cool.
who that was.
But if not, fair enough.
We know exactly who that
Yeah,
is.
I will catch you guys tomorrow for
And
either
now,
more Final Fantasy 7 or something.
target lockdown.
But we'll
We will
see.
see you
Damn it.
later.
Yes. So bye bye,
He's still alive.
and bye bye, Amazing Grace.
But you unlocked the door.
I just got a ballistic kill. I just got